Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Me or
That always
no,
happens to me. I say hi, how are you? And everyone's just like,
I didn't know if you meant me or like anyone watching. But yeah, I'm okay, thank you. It's been a week, so I'm glad to like have some time to just sit down and chill now. How about you?
yeah, the same. I've been late coming here as well, so sorry about that. But yeah, it's just been a crazy week. And now I'm kind of glad that it's the weekend because it gives me a chance to just refresh.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I haven't read, but well, I've read something, but I haven't read much. So I'm
Yeah.
hoping these
Same.
are gonna help. Hopefully, anyway.
Yeah, I feel like they normally do.
Yeah. It's always nice on a Friday evening as well. I always look forward to these, like, because, like you said, it just chills you out a bit, and
Yeah,
yes,
I think it puts me in a good mindset for the weekend. Although last week I was literally, I think I messaged you after we came off them, and I was so like, I felt like I was bouncing off the walls. I think we both were just like weird energy.
yeah. Well, I literally it carried on throughout the whole weekend for me. So I was meant to film a weekend vlog, and it didn't work, so I had to do a 24-hour vlog. It is a mess. I'm
I haven't
like,
seen it yet. It's on
yeah,
my list.
well, I basically flooded my bathroom.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, it looked horrendous.
Yeah, but it was one of them that, like, how I said on Friday that I just couldn't focus. It
Mm.
was it was one of them where, like, all day, no matter what I was trying to do, I just wasn't there, and so that just topped it all off, and I was just having a bit of a nightmare.
Has your week been any better? Or
Hopefully, it gets better this weekend. I definitely feel a bit better. I think I was just in a weird mindset last week, so yeah, it's a bit
yeah.
strange. Hi. Because I can't stay, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Thank you. Hi.
Hi.
I'm always like, hi, waving. Oh, I'm reading The Maze Runner. Oh, that's a book series that I bought years ago. I think that's like one of the first sets that I bought, and then I just never read them.
I've never read it. I've seen a couple of the films, but did they even do all? Did they
Yeah,
do the film?
I think they might have condensed it because I'm sure there was like something, but I know they ended it because I have seen that film. Yeah.
I remember going to see one of them when I was at uni with like my whole flat. I think it was quite near the beginning, and it was like the one time that we all actually went out and did something as a full flat in halls, and then after that, no more. So
It's always like that, isn't it? You always start off with the intention and then you're just like, I love that. What's everyone reading? Is that us or the comments? Bit of both. I actually have no clue because I didn't think about this. I just sat down now and I was like, I don't have a book on me. So I will be making that decision in a minute. It's probably going to be The Knife of Never Letting Go or The Gilded Ones. I'm not sure which one. So recommend me a book in the comments. I did want to start reading Hamnet though because I'm in such a mood to start reading that, but it's not on my like actual TBR, so I want to get a few books off my TBR first and then dive into it. But I feel like I'm just in such a mood for it, so who knows?
I meant to message you back about that, but obviously have not. We can do like a low key buddy read. Like we don't have to set a schedule or anything because I feel like we can just talk about it when we've both read it. If we've both read it this month,
Yeah, whatever. It's just we both have it. We're both reading it, so I thought, why not? But yeah, I think I'm going to be like sporadically picking things up here and there at the minute, just because, like I said, I've got a lot of stuff going on. So I'm trying to fit reading in, but oh my god, it's difficult. Sometimes you just want to switch off and like watch a film or something else. Like reading takes so much brain power that sometimes I just can't.
Yeah. I am reading. I actually put it in my name for once this week.
You haven't. Sorry, I like skipped over you.
Okay. Nobody wants to know. I actually put it in my name for once this week. I'm reading After the Silence by Louise O'Neill, which is like sort of true crimey mystery. It's basically about this murder that's happened on this island 10 years ago, and it's always sort of just been protected by the silence of the people there. Like, some people know what's gone on, but it's never sort of come out. And then this documentary team goes back there to sort of, I guess, really figure out what happened. So it's like a mix of, so far, like interviews with the documentary team and then like just general.
Oh, that sounds amazing. After I saw it in your TBR, I was like,
Yeah. I'm really enjoying it so far. I mean, like you were saying, I haven't really been fitting reading in this week. I've only been having like 10 minutes here and there, but I've read like 70 pages of it already. So I'm going to try and read a lot of it tonight. I also have this still, Shadow of the Wind.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you were reading that.
I haven't read a single page of it since last week. I'm like the worst. I'm meant to be buddy reading it with my friend. And yeah, she texted me and told me where she was up to, and I was like, I haven't read that much yet.
To be fair, actually, I might read My Dark Vanessa, because now you've said that, I powered through it last weekend, but I'm meant to be buddy reading it, and so they'd only read like 20% and I'd read 60, but now I'm like, I just want to finish it out and then I can just discuss it anyway. So I might read that tonight, actually, because I'm 60% of the way through, so that'd be good.
How many options?
Yeah, I know. This is my brain at the minute. I feel like I just can't focus on one. I did read I don't have it with me, Killjoy by Holly Jackson, actually. The World Book Day one. That was really good. I read that last night all in one go. That was cool.
Was it like related to any of the stuff, like the mystery?
Like, I kind of wish that we would have had it before the second book, because it features characters from the second book, and I feel like you connect to them a lot more, because I know jumping into that book, I was really confused and I was like, okay, this is happening, but I'm not really that invested because we've not seen these characters before. But obviously you see them in this little book. Yeah. It's actually really nice. So I kind of wish we had it, but like, it doesn't really do anything. It kind of shows you how Pip got to the point of doing her project on this murder.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of nice. But you see, it's quite funny because obviously everyone's not taking the game very seriously because it's like a murder mystery party. And Pip is just like scribbling down notes and she's like properly trying to get into it. And I was just laughing because like, that is me.
Yeah.
Like other people, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I love that. I'm guessing that's for the Maze Runner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I unhauled the book, so if I still have them somewhere. I feel like I would really enjoy it, but it's one I just never bothered with.
Yeah.
And like, it was a bit dodgy as well, so I was like, ooh.
Hi.
I'm reading Still Me by I think Jojo Moyes. I have not heard about a Jojo Moyes book since, what was it called? Me Before You?
Yeah. Me Before You. Yeah. I think this might be the same series. I think there's 3 books that follow the same protagonist. I think
there's Me After You, isn't there?
Yeah, they all have to read Me in them somewhere. That's why I think this is part of it.
I have read Me Before You because I read it when the film came out because I love Sam Claflin and Emilia Clarke. So I was like, I want to watch it, but then I enjoyed it, but like, I don't know, sitting back and hearing what people who have that disability have been saying and stuff, I was a bit like, oh, okay. Plus it's really sad, so like, I'm not in the mood for that. Okay, this is bad because we do tend to talk for a while. So.
Aoife messaged me before this and said, oh, I'm going to join. And I was like, oh, we do tend to talk for a lot, but I'm glad that you're here.
We read a lot in the sprints last week, didn't we? I feel like at least. I don't know if that's true. I might be lying.
We did like at least 2.5 hours of reading. I was thinking about this. I was like, if we're on for like, 5 hours, half of that time is still reading though.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah, definitely. And I think the longer sprints help as well, don't they?
Yeah.
Rather than the 30-minute ones, because then we just talk for way longer.
Yeah.
Oh, The Well of Ascension. I need to carry on reading Brandon Sanderson because I have given up with that. I think I'm going to pick it up again next month though, but who knows? Hi. What fight tonight? Ooh. Hello. Starting a Court of Silver Flames. Well, good luck. Have fun with it. Let us know what you think. It's very smutty. I read All Maze Runner and like the first 2 most. Okay. I think there's 4 books, isn't there? I think one's like a prequel or something.
Yeah, I think so. Is it Rachel who really likes that series? There's someone.
Yeah, because I know in Rachel's video she's got a print of it up on a wall, and I always look at the print and I'm like, yeah, that does look cool. But yeah, I think she was reading like an extra little novella or something in the world the other week, and I think that's what like brought it back to my attention because I haven't read that series in a while. But I really love the films. I think I just love the cast more than the actual plot.
Yeah, I can't really remember it other than it has Effie from Skins in it. That's literally the only thing I remember.
And is it Thomas Brodie Sangster, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've had a massive crush on him since Nanny McPhee. So whatever he is in, I'm love. Want to read the books before I watch the films because they're my best friend's fave, and she's been begging me to watch them. Yeah, that's cool. I always feel like it's nice to read the book first. Court of Wings and Ruin. Oh my god, that's going to break your heart, by the way. Storm of Swords. Wow, we've got some like big books being read today. Into the Water by Paula Hawkins. Is that a thriller?
I assume so. I think she wrote the Girl on the Train. Is that what it's called? The train one.
Ah, right. I've got that book somewhere, but yeah, we all know how my experience reading that book went. This is another one I have, and I've been meaning to get to for so long because it's quite short, isn't it? It's like 300 pages, I think. So let me know if you enjoy it. Starting Aurora Rising. Ooh, that is one. Is that the second one? No, that's the first one. It's really good. I'd highly recommend the audiobook if you can get it as well. The Gilded Ones because it's apparently really good but kind of confusing. Yeah, I feel like I am kind of in the mood for that one because it's like meant to be a Black Panther-esque type of book, and that's one of my favorite films, and I feel like I'd need that right now. But then
we've got confliction.
Yeah, Rachel's been reading these across all of our sprints though, so I feel like she's a bit biased there.
I would maybe go for whatever you think you're gonna be able to just get into more and maybe read more of, because that's what I've done. Because I really want to carry on with Shadow of the Wind, but I know that I'll be able to pick up After the Silence and get into it a lot easier and feel more accomplished. So
that's why I kind of wanted to go for Hamnet, because I feel like that's going to be much more focused on the characters rather than trying to wrap my head around a plot. And Chaos Walking, I've started it. I started it last week or the week before, and I got about 30 pages in, and I was still very confused, and I just was not in the mood for it. And then, like you said, the Gilded Ones, I'm starting that fresh. So again, I've got to like try and wrap my head around it. So I'm not sure. Again, I'm having a crisis. Hi, Leah.
Hi.
Hi, Becca. I'm terrible at buddy reads.
Same. Honestly, that's why it's good just having a low-key one. It's fine.
Yeah, I feel like I love the idea of them, but I'm the type of person that will I'd much prefer to like binge read. I'm so bad, like,
yeah,
I'd be like, oh, I'm starting Hamlet today, let's talk after 50 pages, and then 200 pages later, I'm like, oh, kind of read on, sorry.
Yeah. And combine that with the fact that I'm terrible at replying to messages. I mean, that's the problem I'm having with the buddy read I'm doing at the moment, because me and Louise, who I'm reading it with, I don't think she'll mind me saying that we're both quite bad at replying to messages. So like by the time we get round to replying, the other person's already read like another however many.
I feel like that's how this buddy read is going to go for you. Yeah.
We'll just talk about it on the lives.
Yeah, like, do you want to know how bad it is? I forgot to send Karis the link to this live show today. So I was waiting there like 2 minutes before we were starting, and I hadn't even sent her the link, which is brilliant.
here now.
Yeah, exactly. Luckily. Change of plan. I'm going to listen to the Siege and Storm audiobook. Oh, okay. That's cool. I really enjoyed those books. They're really easy to fly through. I saw your comment, Karis, on my trailer reaction as well. It made me laugh because like I have no idea what's going on, but it looks cool.
Literally, that was the first time I was watching the trailer as well, so I was like, oh, we're experiencing it together.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh, it looks so good. I really do have high hopes for it. Plus Ben Barnes is in it, which again, Prince Caspian, childhood crush, absolutely love him. So yeah, that's going to be fun to watch. I've not read the Harry Potter books, so I've just got all the books. Fair enough. Hi, Leanne. I'm not having a great week. Broken your toe. Oh my god. Going back to school. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's tough at the minute, isn't it? But especially breaking your toe. That does not sound like fun. So I definitely feel for you.
I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, definitely. Take it easy. Don't stress about school just yet, but take the weekend, chill. Yeah, still me. It's the third and final. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hello. Reading Jade City. I've just bought that on my Kindle actually because it was 99p. But yeah, I feel like it's one again that takes a while to get into. Because I know she was reading it and then she was like, no, I'm going to put it down for a bit. Me Before You sequels are much less sad. Oh, right, okay. I feel like I'm not too bothered about it though. Like maybe if I'd have read them all in one go. But like I'm not too bothered about it now. Hi, don't worry, we haven't sprinted yet, as per usual. I think we'll try sprinting at 20 past. We'll see. Do you know what? I don't even have a timer up on my tabs or anything, actually. I'm so bad today. Oh, you're reading the Gilded Ones. I don't know which one I want to pick up.
You're going to do a different one in every sprint again.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's going to take me this first sprint to actually choose which book I want to read. I want to read Lore, you know, the one about Greek mythology, but I kind of want to read that by the Fairy Loot schedule, so I'm just a mess. Oh wow, you've got a lot of books going on at the minute. Siege and Storm is definitely easy to fly through, and I haven't read any of the others, so I don't know.
I haven't read any of them, so I can help. But I would probably avoid War and Peace because it's dense.
Yeah, exactly. Rebecca, it feels too much like a chore when I buddy read. Oh, that's sad. I love buddy reading, but yeah, it's just the fact that I always read ahead, or like you say, I'll be way behind and then I just get stressed. Read Siege and Storm. There you are. Rebecca has spoken. Finishing Wondersmith. Oh my gosh, I need to read that book. I loved Nevermore. Wait. No, I need to read Hollowpox, which is the third one. I read the first two. Sorry. Wondersmith is really good. I hope you're enjoying it. We'll then be finishing Ruin and Rising. That's another Leigh Bardugo one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so. I feel like everyone's starting to reread her books now for the series. I would do, but I don't have the time.
I don't think I have them. I think I had one of them and then I think I sold it on Depop, so good timing.
Yeah, yeah, that's brilliant. Kind of in love with Kit Young because the wink in the trailer is just incredible and I'm obsessed. Oh, lots of people going back to school next week. Yeah, I think this is going to be my last week of online teaching, which is very weird. Yeah, I know. I'm very excited, but I feel like it's also a lot scarier because I was very prepared to like go in, obviously.
Yeah.
And then now that I've gotten used to teaching online, I kind of like it too much.
Will it be the same kids?
Yeah, it's the same. So after Easter, which is 3 weeks away, I was meant to switch and go with the younger kids. But because I want to be with the older ones, I think I'm just staying there. Because I have seen a job actually, which I am going to apply for. It's scary though, because like I said, I've not been in a classroom yet. So like I feel like a bit of a fraud trying to get a job when I haven't even had the proper experience. So
yeah, but everyone who's like the same sort of timeline as you will be in the same position, so they should take it with
exactly. And it advertises from September onwards.
Yeah.
Is what I was trying to say. So like by September I should be hopefully okay. But yeah, I need to try and sort that this weekend. And if I don't get it, at least I will have had an interview and have done all the forms, so it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Look, thank you. It's just weird, isn't it? Like, especially if it's going to be online as well. I feel like it's really hard to get yourself across online. Yeah, and it's not like I can see the school or anything, so I could be applying for a job in a school that I won't like, but who knows? I'm currently teaching year 5 and 6, so what, 9 to 11-year-olds, I want to say. But yeah, it's really good. I really enjoy it. I think I really wanted to be with the younger kids, but seeing how like crazy they are, like you need to be focused on them like 24/7, and I feel like it'd just be so draining. Like I'd love it, but my days, I don't think I could deal with it.
Yeah, especially the really little ones. It's a lot. You have to be like an educator and also like a child, like, you know, like a parent's figure almost.
Yeah, of course. Like it's really hard. And I was set on that until I went to this school, because I obviously started with 5 and 6 and I've kind of like enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. And now I'm like, I kind of like how calm they are. Like obviously they're a bit cocky because they've gotten to that age where they're like, oh, going off to secondary now. But yeah, the little kids, bless them, they're so nice, but they're just so energetic, and I just can't deal with that. Tiny bit late. Don't worry. Okay, we are going to sprint at 25 past, I promise. Oh my gosh. I know it's 20 past. People are calling me out. Also, a teacher going back to school next week. Did my PGCE last year during the pandemic. You'll be fine. Thank you. I feel a bit better about it now. I think because I've had a few weeks to like fall into doing the work and like marking. I think it's just the standing in front of them and teaching them is what scares me now. Because on the screen, at least, like all you have to do is go, okay, and some of them go, okay, and you go, okay, like you move on. But yeah, it'll be like a deer in a headlight moment, I think. But we'll see. The other kids like you, I say kids, and I'm like 2 years older. Is that a question?
I think so. Do they like you? I'm sure they do.
No. Again, I feel like it's hard because I haven't actually met them.
Yeah.
Literally all just been on screen, and I don't actually have the time to like chat to them because we only have half-an-hour lessons. So the teacher like starts the lesson and he goes, okay, Miss Thomas is going to take over now, and then I just go, hi, today we're doing this, and then that's it. So I feel like they don't actually have the time to get to know me. I'm hoping they do though. They're chatting to me a lot more now than they did at the start, so I feel like that's good. Yes, Rebecca, I'm sorry. I'm 13 and a bit cheeky. We all were, don't worry. Yeah, do they like you? Yeah. I hope that answers it. I feel like I talk about my course a lot, but then I feel like I don't at the same time. So yeah, that's what's going on in my life. Do you want to talk about anything, Gareth? I feel like I've been talking for ages. Sorry.
No, I haven't got anything interesting to share, so we can just...
That's fair enough. I'm just trying to sort the timer. Oh, I've started it. Oh, I'm just not having a good time. Right, what I'm gonna do. Sorry, I feel bad for asking to sprint. It's fine. I need this, otherwise I will go on, like you said. I'm gonna try and share the screen though. I'm trying to get it. It's tab, isn't it, Karis?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. Right, so can you see this one?
Yeah.
For real? Okay, let's go back on here. Oh my god, it works! I've been doing sprints for since the start of January, and I've only now realised how I can show the timer like this. So, wow. Right. On that note, it is 25 past. Is 45 okay? I was going to do it till the hour, but obviously I chatted a lot. So. Sorry.
Good for me.
Yeah, Brill. I will start that now then.
Cool.
And I will mute myself. So see you in a bit.
Aww.
Hi.
Hi.
I think the timer just scared her because she was like, what the hell is that? Yeah. She's been needy. I've had to move downstairs because Tom had to go do a shop. So I've got to watch this little one, which is always fun. So I barely got any reading done. I got about 6% of My Dark Vanessa read. So yeah.
That's what you decided to go for in the end.
Yeah, I was gonna choose another one, which was Crown of Midnight by Sarah J. Maas. And then I was like, no, I'll just finish a book that I've already started. I'm invested in it. Yeah. I don't want to say it's good because it deals with some like really difficult things, but like the way it's done is good. So yeah, it's just so interesting. Like, oh, it's horrible. How did you do?
I read about 35 pages.
Oh, so nice.
Pretty good. I got distracted also because my parents got back, so I wanted to go and see how the elections went. Yeah. They got the AstraZeneca one.
Ooh.
I don't really know what the difference is, to be honest, but
I was going to say Tom and my auntie got the Pfizer one, and that made them really sleepy. Like they slept throughout the whole day. So I don't know about the other ones though, but hopefully they're okay.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I know. I was like, because they're both getting it. I don't want them to. Obviously, I don't want them to be ill anyway. But if they're going to get like a side effect, like sleeping all day or something, I don't want them both to be like that, and then I have to just wait on them both.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
Yeah, no, they seem fine. So because I think I was saying to you that they had their appointments like half an hour apart, but they said that in the end they could just like once they were there, it didn't matter, so they got them done basically at the same time, which was convenient. So
that's good. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, it would have been a pain for them to have to wait for so long. Yeah. So I'm glad they were able to do it. That's good. I can't remember where I was up to in the comments. Oh, I think, yeah, someone told me to click the full screen on the timer, but if I did that, it cut off the numbers.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do that. Thank you, though. Thank you for mentioning it. Hi. People have joined. It's fine, don't worry. We've only done the one sprint. Hi. Another muddy dog walk where I came across a really dodgy guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I've actually had to buy an alarm now because obviously with people stealing dogs and that at the minute, I've become really paranoid. And like, because I like going walking by myself, I feel like I'm not going to do that for a while now. But yeah, I've bought like a little alarm, which is so bad. Like, why should we have to buy blooming alarms? But especially if I was to walk this one, you know, like she's so friendly, she'd just run up to anyone. So I feel like just in case. Definitely. Where is it? Hi, I'm reading Killjoy. Oh, I just finished that one. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. Oh, hello. You want to read the comments? There's a little chat going on in the comments. Yeah.
Oh. It's like sniffing the camera.
So confused. Pwys yna? Beth ti'n gweld? Bless her. Come on. She's allowed to go for a walk soon. I think there's a few more days, so we took her to Pets at Home earlier. We put her in a trolley. And yeah, we got a harness and stuff, so I'm very excited. I think she's had a crazy day, so she's a bit like, whoa.
That will be good when you can take her out properly.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I feel like it'll just get rid of so much of her energy as well, because like, oh my god, she is hyper. Like, it's nice like this, but even when she's like this, she still wants to like bite stuff. So hopefully going for walks will be really good.
Yeah, it'll probably be good for you as well, like to have like a routine, because I don't normally, like my mum normally takes our dog out, but I know she likes having that like set time.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I don't know if I'll go in the mornings though, because if I'm going before school, it'll be really early. But a good long walk after, won't it? She'll love that. She doesn't like walking with just the collar though. Like we tried to take her today and she's like, nope. So yeah, hopefully she'll be okay once she starts. Oh, you gone? She's gone. Cool. Right. Sorry about that. I'm reading The Hopes and Dreams of Libby Quinn. Ooh, I've not heard about that. I think I've missed a few comments, but I think it was a conversation between two people. So sorry if I missed something important. Read 54 pages, but stopped a little early, so I wouldn't have to stop. Yeah, I always do that. I hate stopping in the middle because otherwise I just reread the whole thing afterwards and I get annoyed at myself.
Yeah, may as well just stop.
Yeah, exactly. I managed to search for book sleeves on Amazon, read 12 pages, and started watching Richard Osman's House of Games. We always have comments about this, don't we, on a Friday? Yeah, every Friday then, yeah. I really want to start watching it. I can't though because it's during the live.
I guess you could watch it on the screen.
Just like 51 pages of Akos. No smut yet. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Have you just started, Casey? I feel like you have if there's no smut yet. There will be soon, I promise. Yeah, put me. Loads of love for Kiwi. Aw.
Always.
Bless her. Even in the shop today, like so many people were like, "Oh my god, can we just like go up to her?" And I was like, not really. Like, sorry. On your business. Got through 90 minutes of my audiobook. Nice. Joined late but got through 16 pages. 68 pages of The Crimson Crown. Oh, I really want to read a book by Cinder Williams-Timer. I always feel like I'm going to, and then I never do. 57 pages, 80 to go. I feel like you'll definitely finish in these sprints, which is really good. My God, everyone's read so much. I feel like such a fraud.
I feel like we always read the least.
Yeah, I feel like the last 2 weeks especially, I've just been distracted. Let me know though what Gods of Jade and Shadow is like, because this is by Sylvia Moreno Garcia, isn't it? She's trying to steal my slippers. Yeah, yeah, I really want to get that. I wanted to get the hardcover, but it's like sold out everywhere, which is sad. But yeah, let me know what you think of it because I'm really intrigued by it.
I feel like I've seen something about a new book that she's writing, and now I can't remember. Which is not useful at all.
No. I feel like I've heard about that too. Oh my God, Kiwi. Oh my gosh, she's trying to steal my slippers. She has an obsession with slippers, and I've given her my old ones. And she wants my new ones. Kiwi, chill out. Sit. Oh my gosh, sorry guys. You can see what I'm looking at like this. It's like one is like doing meetings in the morning. I'm literally like this, and then I'm trying to like get the dog and play with it. And it just looks so bad.
That's good.
Yeah, and then I moved upstairs this afternoon for another meeting, and I was like, okay, quiet, it's fine. And then the cat came down from the attic, and all I could hear was brr, brr, brr. Like, and I was like, oh my God, shut up. Oh, bless him. I love him, but stress. Tell them to take some paracetamol before bed, as a few people I know had a bit of fever overnight. Oh, is that for your parents, I'm guessing?
I will tell them. My mum went and stocked up on paracetamol today, so.
Oh, bless her. Oh. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, how different people just completely react differently.
Yeah.
I'm only a couple of pages away from the end of Killjoy. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, I read it all last night. I read it in one sitting. But again, it's got like the mixed media sort of thing in it, so it's really easy to fly through. Yeah. Hoping to finish working on my presentation during the next sprint and then hopefully do some reading. Brill. I normally do that as well. If I'm not actually on sprints, I do my uni work on sprints.
Yeah, same.
It helps, definitely. I'm sorry. To be fair, I didn't post about it as much as I normally do, I don't think. Like I said, I sent Karis the link about 2 minutes before we went live. I'm just not with it right now. But I'm glad you could join us. Thank you for joining. Oh wow, that's really cool. Hi. A strange man came to my sister's house last year and the same man came again this year. Oh God, that's creepy. Yeah, I know Tom's parents had people, like the police, come round all their estate saying that people were stealing dogs, so to keep an eye out. And then I've been really creeped out because when we brought Kiwi home, we saw there was like a handprint on the window as if someone's gone like this through our window. And it was like a week after we got her, so I got really panicky. And then Tom last night came in, and in our back garden we've got like 2 lights, and they're like sensory lights. And the one by the back gate had been turned off. But in order to turn it off, you need to stand on one of our chairs outside and like physically put it off. And it was off. And now I'm just absolutely shitting myself. So I will never leave her outside alone now. And she loves being outside, so it's so sad. But yeah,
Really creepy.
yeah, it's just a lot of things where you think like, oh, is it, or is it just coincidence? But then I'm like, to turn off that light, you physically have to click a little button. And yeah, we noticed it was off. We checked and it was switched off. So I'm very scared. Yeah.
Like could you get like, well, they might be really expensive, like some sort of camera or something? Because that's what.
Yeah, I think I'm just being paranoid because well, this has been my family home for like years, like since I was born. I've only just moved back in though, so I know all the neighbors, I know all the people here. But then again, if like someone knows that I have a puppy from somewhere else, they could easily just climb over the back wall or something. Do you know what I mean? So like in the middle of the night, if there's no lights on, it's possible. So I was just getting really anxious. It might be nothing, but then again, I'm like,
Yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah, exactly. Especially like because she's a cross between a lab, isn't she, and a Springer. But she looks very much like a lab, and I feel like loads of people do like labs. And even just if you know, people sell them into fighting rings and stuff, don't they? Which just breaks my heart. But like, she is like the nicest dog. She would not growl or bark or anything. She's just so lovely. So even if someone came and took her, she'd just go. Like, she wouldn't fight. She'd be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, new friend.
Yes, seriously. So I'm just like, I think I'm overthinking it. But again, it's like, am I though? Because stuff like this is happening.
Yeah.
In Carnarvon, which is like the closest city in a way to where I live, a woman who was walking her dog was actually attacked by 2 men outside in the middle of the day, and they stole her dog. And I'm like, okay, when I'm going walking now, I'm taking Tom with me because I do not want to be by myself. So yeah, keep vigilant. I don't know if it's bad everywhere else. I'm assuming it is because obviously people are
just
yeah, I've never understood that, to be fair. I just think it's absolutely horrible. But yeah, sorry about that deep little insight, but yeah, it's kind of creepy. But yeah, moving on. So happy you're doing this again. Just tuned in. Yeah, for anyone that's new here, Karis and I host these sprints weekly. So they are every Friday at 5 p.m. GMT, but they're on different channels. So this week it's on mine. Next week it'll be on Karis's, then back on mine. So yeah, we do it up, but we do them every week. So
yeah. Are you, Milena? Are you reading? I was going to say War and Peace. Anna Karenina again. And how far are you?
Yeah,
I saw that she was over halfway through now. So
oh wow, I feel like you started it before the sprints last week.
I think she was on page like 200 last week, and I think I saw that she was like halfway, but I don't know how big it is. I just know it's massive.
It is huge. I was going to say that is a really impressive chunk, especially with like a classic such as that as well. I feel like I would take so long to read that.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I also managed to get 25 pages done because I came in halfway through. 25 pages is still good for halfway through as well, so don't worry. Every weeknight. Oh my god, you know what? I don't think I've watched proper television in so long. Like, I never do, and I kind of miss out on it. So
yeah, literally all I watch is Drag Race UK. That is it.
Still haven't started that. Oh my gosh, I finished the American season, the latest season, a few weeks ago, and I was doing my uni work for it all day. So me and Tom were just sat here doing uni work and watching it, and I still haven't started the UK one. Oh, I need to though.
The UK one.
good.
Yeah, it's like this season 2 of the UK one is like one of my favourite seasons ever. And I am watching the American one that's happening now as well. But it's just not as good.
Is there one live at the minute?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've just recently finished the one that's on Netflix. I think it's like season 13, I think.
Season 13 is the one that's like live at the moment with like Rose, Denali.
No, I was watching the one with
Gigi?
Gigi. Yeah.
That's the one before, and then there's one.
Ah, right.
Netflix. That's how I'm watching it.
Oh, is it? Oh my god, you know what? I'll have to check. Like I said, we finished it about 2 or 3 weeks ago now, but I definitely need to get back on that. I forgot how happy it makes me.
Yeah.
Like, and the fact that Tom actually sits there and watches it too, and he pretends he doesn't like it, but he's always like, "Are we watching Drag Race?" Or he'll be sat there and he's like, "Cover girl, put the bass in your walk," and I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah.
Pulling him out. Oh,
yeah, I literally don't know what I'm going to do when it's over. There's only like 2 episodes left of the UK one, and I'm like, I'll just have to rewatch it.
Yeah, I keep seeing memes about it on Twitter, and I really want to get in on that.
Yeah, it's probably me just liking them all the time.
Oh my gosh, I love that though. I feel like you get that with me in WandaVision though. So
yeah. Isn't it the final of that, the finale?
Yeah, I cried my eyes out. It was so emotional. Oh, it's like come full circle, and like it's so satisfying, but then again it's so sad. Oh, I loved it. But I logged onto Twitter first thing this morning, and immediately I saw like a photo, and I was like, skip. So I just stayed off Twitter the whole morning. But because I had like 4 or 5 meetings today, I was like, oh my god, when am I going to watch it? But yeah, managed to squeeze it in. Was crying my eyes out. It was a good time. I'm sad it's over though. I don't know what to do with myself now, because every Friday I knew that was on, so I got excited for it, and then that's how I knew it was Friday.
You can replace it.
That's how I judge the days of the week.
You can replace it with Drag Race. Perfect.
I can, exactly. Hi. Joined 50 pages left of Ninth House. Ooh, I really want to read that. I've been meaning to read that since it came out, and I just keep putting it off. Gods of Jade and Shadow is pretty good so far. The world building's great, and the paperback is nice and floppy. Ooh, that makes me want the paperback now. Do you know what? Recently, I've been loving paperbacks so much more than hardcovers, and I don't know why, because I'm such a hardcover person, but I just love a good paperback.
I like hardcovers for the aesthetics, but I prefer reading from paperbacks. But sometimes I'm just too impatient, like, to wait for the paperback, and then I get annoyed because I have paperbacks, and it would look better if I just had all paperbacks on my shelves. But yeah,
I don't get why they release the paperbacks so long after. It's probably a marketing thing, isn't it? So that you buy it, and then if you prefer paperbacks, you buy it again or something. But there are a few books that I've looked at where I want them in paperbacks, but you can only get the hardcover, and I'm like, ooh, why? It's so much more expensive.
But sometimes I think by the time I actually get around to reading them, the paperback will probably be out, so maybe I should just wait.
Yeah, that's true. I love having my fantasy books in hardcover, and then I love having, when I do read contemporary books or middle grade, I like having them in paperback.
Yeah.
And like historical fiction and literary fiction now, I've bought a load of them recently that are paperbacks, and I feel like I much prefer that. But for some reason, fantasy for me, I'm like, oh, I have to have hardcovers, even though, like, you know, Brandon Sanderson has paperbacks and stuff. He doesn't really have hardcovers, so it doesn't really make sense. But in my brain, it works.
I think with a lot of fantasy, there's like so much hype about getting the, you know, the new editions and the exclusive editions. So I guess that's, I always think of fantasy as more hardback as well. Not that I actually buy them really myself, but I know what you mean when I think of them.
Yeah. She keeps it, literally, I put them anywhere and she can find them. Stop. Yeah, I was thinking this the other day. I'd bought Chain of Iron by Cassandra Clare, and I said I'm not buying the Waterstones edition because I'm not keen on the covers. And then lo and behold, I got an email saying your pre-order has been shipped. So I bought it and just completely forgotten about it. So now I have 2 editions of Cassandra Clare's books that I don't really want. But I'm like, well, I have them now, and it's like a collector's thing, so should I keep it? I don't know. But yeah, I didn't need that. And it was probably me late one night being like, oh, yeah.
It doesn't charge me yet, so.
Yes, that is my thing. I'm always like, oh, I'll just pre-order it, because obviously it doesn't take the money out till it's shipped. And then when I'm having a financial crisis, I'll get about 10 emails being like, oh, this is shipped. I'm like, oh, no.
Literally, always the way.
Oh, honestly, I love pre-ordering, though. It's like a nice little surprise, isn't it?
But, yeah, it's like a present.
Yeah, exactly. And you're supporting authors as well, so it's really good. Hi, Chloe.
Hi.
Just did the food shop and came back with a book. Yes. Tom's doing a food shop for me now, and he's definitely not going to come back with a book. If I walk there, he's like, nope, come on. I actually haven't been to our big Tesco in a while, though, because I don't like food shopping by myself. I feel like I buy thing. So I just haven't gone there. And now I'm like, oh, I want to see if there's new books out. You know, like, I know like the Gilded ones are probably out, and I have that, but I'm like, oh, but it might be in a deal and it might look different to the one I have, and I haven't even read it yet. Like, what's wrong with me? I'm a sucker for the Tesco deals.
Yeah.
You had such a good one the other day.
Yeah.
Or the other
I'm going to put it all in a book haul, but yeah, I got like 5 things. But I feel like now they won't update it, because that was the first time that I've been in there in like, I swear, 2 years when they've had new books in. So I feel like now I've exhausted it for at least a year.
Yeah, there's an Asda like that where I live, like in my mum's house, where they literally have had the same books there for about 4 years. Every time I go, I'm like, oh, I'll have a look, knowing full well it's the same books over and over again, and it's so annoying. I did a lot of books that you know, Chris. I'm doing a boxing video. I bought a lot of the books that you mentioned. Oh. Yeah, when you were like, oh, I bought this and this, I was like, oh, I do really want to read that. So yeah, that'll be coming soon. Oh, this is one I really want to read. Have you heard about this, The House in the Cerulean Sea?
Yeah, I haven't read it, but yeah, I've seen a few people talking about it recently.
Yeah, I've got it, and now I'm very tempted to read it next month, because I feel like there was like hype around it this time last year as well. And then the hype died down, and now all of a sudden people are reading it again. And it's made me want to read it.
It's been around for a while, but all of a sudden I've seen quite a few people talking about it, like this past couple of weeks. I'm
glad you're enjoying it, though. I feel like it would be something I would really enjoy, but again, it's like I'm kind of scared to dive into it because everyone loves it. I'm like, I'm so glad I live in a flat hearing these stories. Yeah, I lived in a flat for 3 years whilst I was at uni, but obviously I couldn't have pets then, so now I've got my cat and my dog, which I love, but yeah, people are just horrible. So
yeah, but with you know what, I live in a flat, not like when I'm where I live for work, and well, it's sort of a flat. It's like 8 buildings, but like 4 along the bottom and 4 along the top. But our neighbours, all through the pandemic, like the first lockdown when I was there, were having like house parties all the time. And I think they were just like talking about them or something, because they're barbers. And they used to have people around as well in the garden to do their like haircuts, which they definitely weren't meant to be doing. And our gardens are sort of like connected to each other. There's a gate that connects them, and they kept letting everyone, all their clients were walking through our garden to get into theirs. And they definitely heard us like bitching about them. One day we were like doing some stuff out in the garden, and my flatmate just pulled from the bushes this like mannequin head that it's theirs because they're like, it's what they've had in their shop or whatever, but it's I just heard this scream because there's like what looks like an amputated head just so
oh my god,
just get weird people everywhere, I think.
Yeah, at the minute there's I've got 2 gardens in a way, so I live in a terraced house, but we're the only one that has this extra garden. So we've got the one connected to the house, and then you cross the back road, and then we have like a plot. And someone's bought the plot next to it and has been building a house, and they're basically using our garden as their garden. And I see them out there all the time, and I'm like, excuse me. So I've got my mum, because obviously she's like the landlord here. So she's texted them a few times being like, I don't mind it, but like try not to just like use it as your garden. Like if the kids are there, fine. But especially now that I have a dog. And they're meant to build a fence around it because they cut down our trees to build this house, and they still haven't. So they still use the garden. I think they're like building the fence as slowly as possible so that they can still have the garden. And I'm like, if you want a garden, buy a plot that's bigger so that you can fit a garden in. Like, don't buy a plot that's too small and then use our garden. That's not how it works. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, it doesn't matter if I'm not using it 24/7. When I want to use it, I will go out and use it. But like, don't you? Because it's full of like their footballs and like weird things from the building. And I'm like, I have to clean this all up.
Yeah.
I want to be out there with the dog. Like, why should I be doing that? Do you know what I mean? Oh, it stresses me out. But I get it, what you say with like shared gardens. Well, it's not even shared, but oh, it drives me nuts. And again, they have probably heard us bitching about them.
Yeah.
Because when it was they started building during the start of the pandemic last year, and that was when it was like a heat wave where I live. So I was out in the garden constantly, and all these JCBs were going up this tiny back road right past my house, and I was just getting so annoyed. And there was one that passed, and I literally looked at it and went, and it was the guy that owned the house, and I was like, oh no, he's just seen properly give him like the look. So ever since then, I don't think he's been nice to me.
Just weird people everywhere, I think, and I always seem to end up next to them. So
me too. It just grates me though, the fact that he's bought this land and he's built the house too big for it, so he's got nowhere to park. So he's parking on my little parking bit, and then he's using my garden as well, instead of just buying a big plot where you can build a house that fits you. He's just like, oh, there's a garden there, so I'll just use that. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. But yeah, again, sorry, tangent. A very big tangent. But it's actually something that gives people a lot of money. A lot of betting goes into it. If they take dogs to fight, people will bet on dogs to win and stuff like that. And it's a really messed up thing. But obviously, they don't just have dogs lying about. They go and steal them and throw them into fighting rings, which is not good. And it just breaks my heart, you know.
Yeah.
I can imagine Kiwi there, and I'm like, that would just break my heart because she's just the nicest little dog, and I'm like, oh, I can't. Yeah, this exactly. My neighborhood used to be so safe as well. Like I used to be playing out in the fields in the back. There's like rivers and all sorts in the back, and I'd be out there literally all day, no phone or anything, just playing. And now I'm like, I would not let my dog out alone, let alone a kid. Do you know what I mean? It's so crazy. Like obviously I trust everyone that lives here, but there could just be a randomer somewhere just waiting, and I'm like, oh no.
I feel a bit like that when I go out on my for a run and stuff, because I go through like a lot of fields and stuff like that. But I know that there's places that my dad goes, and I'm like, I would never go there by myself, but he can. But I because he's a man, which is just.
I took up Couch to 5K a while ago. I stopped after a bit, and this is why. It's because I was using my run or something, and it was literally plotting my route and like where I started, where I finished, where I went, and I was like, people can literally look at this stuff.
Yeah.
Where I go, what time, and I was like, oh my god, that is so creepy. Like I don't want people to know that I'm going to be running past this dark alleyway and just, you know, like, oh,
yeah,
it put me off. And I was like, yeah, let's just not.
Yeah, I ran through a field the other day, and there was literally two, I don't know, teenagers, I guess, like they were doing like a drug deal, and I could see what they were handing between them. And they just didn't care. And I was like, what if I was an undercover, what if I was a police officer, like just on my day off or whatever? You know, they were so fresh about it. And I was like, I didn't want to look because I was like, I do not want them to like say anything to me.
Yeah, I hate that though, when you have to like blatantly ignore people like all the way over there somewhere, like, or look at your phone like this.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Now I used to walk home from work a lot, and I literally every time I finished a shift, no matter what time it was, what day, I would phone my mum, and I would talk on the phone with my mum until I got home, just because it was like not the best street, it was a bit dodgy, and I genuinely felt so scared, which is awful. Like no one should ever feel like that, but I think it's just gotten worse recently, and it's like really not good. So yeah, it's one as well. My house doesn't have blinds because we need to get people into the house to install them, I think, anyway. And I don't want that because obviously I'm trying to stay safe. So we don't have like closing blinds, we just have curtains, and we don't even have curtains in the conservatory, so it's really easy to look into the house, which is not clever. But yeah, we're gonna need to sort that. So many people grabbing dogs around here. So today we were warning people, or it's just so scary. And I was saying earlier, someone from our biggest next town in a way has, oh my God, someone's at the window. Is it Tom? Oh my God, that scared the life out of me. Yeah, someone was attacked in the middle of the day and people stole their dogs. So yeah, please be vigilant. I'm not trying to scare anyone, but like it is a big thing. Yep. Sorry. Just laughing. You scared the life out of me.
Yeah, I know.
Caris UK hen.
That's the song from Drag Race.
Okay. See, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of this as well. I've seen a meme or something for a song. I like it. It's like beep, boop, boop or something. Is it?
Yeah, it's Bing Bang Bong, sing tang song, ding dang dong. You can learn.
Oh right, it's that one. Why am I thinking beep, boop, beep?
I mean, it's basically the same.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, I've seen that everywhere. Yeah, this is me. I'm really bad at going shopping when I'm hungry as well. So like that is automatically me thinking, oh, I want this, 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 and this when I really don't need it. It's just that I'm hungry, so I just want all the nice stuff. 100% recommend The House on the Cerulean Sea. My favourite book of last year. Ooh, and potentially a favourite of all time. I think I'm going to read it next month. I think it'll be a good book to like get you out of a slump as well. So hopefully that's good. Do you need help?
No.
He's got like a massive thing of cider. We're not alcoholics, I swear. I said to him, I was like, Tom, do we have ciders? He goes, no. And I was like, do you want to go to the co-op? Because I really want to cider tonight. It's not a Friday night sprint without a cider, is it?
Oh, no.
Exactly.
Perfect timing.
Exactly. It's normally around this time we have one as well, isn't it? We have our tea in the first sprint.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. My local supermarkets don't really have the good book selections. Yeah, that's the thing. Mine don't really, but it's like hit or miss. Like sometimes they'll all be amazing picks and I'm struggling to like take it easy, and then other times I go there and I'm so annoyed because there's nothing there. My flat is great, but the woman above me is so heavy-footed. Oh my gosh, this was me in my student flat. Someone lived above me, and oh my God, I think they were doing a workout every night at like 11 o'clock, and I'd be lying in bed and all you could hear was just like, you know, like if you're running or jumping or something. Yeah. It was like that, and I was just there for ages being like, what on earth could you be doing at this time of the night? Oh my God. So I feel you, Chloe. But the guy next door plays piano and sings. Well,
I hope he at least does it well.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. That'd be nice, but yeah. Gonna go for a bit to have my Chinese. Ooh. I had a KFC for lunch, so I definitely can't have a Chinese. Oh my god, what have you got now? Sorry, struggling. My upstairs neighbour plays basketball indoors. Wow. But it only cost me around 120k for a 3-bedroom flat in Copenhagen. Ooh. That's so weird though.
Yeah.
Then like this workout thing, why would you? Oh well. Where am I? I think since COVID, a lot of people are doing a lot of messed up things to get money since they don't have a job. Yeah. And some people are just messed up anyway and don't care. So yeah. Police officer.
I could be. I genuinely think they took one look at me and thought she's like a 15-year-old child.
She's fine. That's so funny.
I don't think I could ever arrest anyone anyway. I would be a rubbish police officer. I'd be like, oh no, I don't want no confrontation.
Yeah. Or someone would be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. And I'd be like, oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I actually wanted to be a police officer for so long. And then I thought, can I imagine myself trying to arrest like a group of drug dealers or something? No. So I went to be a teacher instead. I'm so paranoid. I'm scared to go out in my back garden because my gate is around the corner of my house and you can't see if anyone's there. Yeah. Oh, that dream is horrible as well. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, it's creepy. Plays piano well, sings like a strangled cat.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Right, I'll just get through these next 2 comments, then we'll sprint. I'm like 90% sure it's the 10-year-old boy who plays basketball. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. It's one as well where you can't actually say anything. No, you've just got to deal with it, haven't you? You can't be like, excuse me.
It's a kid, then you just seem mean.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because they're not in school or anything at the minute as well. So like they literally can't do anything. But I kind of feel bad for you. Yeah, I know. I spent a lot on TV, like more than it would have been about a year ago. I can't speak. A year ago. I think it was like double the normal price. But obviously because people are buying puppies at the minute, the prices are just going up because people will pay it. And obviously we paid it. But we got our puppy from like good breeders, like trusted, everything like that. I knew it was just people who puppies for money. Do you know what I mean? Like they were farm dogs. They were like working dogs. So I know that they kind of know what they're on about.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. Puppies are selling for so much. So if you see someone has a puppy, you steal that puppy, you can sell it for so much money, which is really bad. But people are doing it and it's absolutely awful.
Yeah.
Oh, my puppy's just gone. I did actually want to rescue. That was our original plan, but that didn't work out because obviously like centres are so far away and this, that and the other, then you can't travel because of COVID and that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's how we ended up getting Kiwi. I'm so glad I got when I did. She's 3 in June. Oh, they grow up so fast. We were so lucky. Our puppy was from my aunt's friend and they did it for fun in retirement and only wanted to cover vet costs. Oh, that's like my Jack Russell. He's like 10 now, but one of our neighbours, his daughter, had a litter of puppies and we were looking for a puppy. So it worked out really nicely. And like when you know the people,
yeah,
it's not as bad, you know what I mean? But we just got so lucky with the people that were selling Kiwi. So even though we paid more than was expected, but kind of was expected because prices have gone up, but it still wasn't near the amount of money that other people are selling them for. Like it was reasonable, do you know what I mean? Where we didn't mind paying it. But I was looking at other Labradors and they were like 3,000, 3,500, and I was like, no, no, I am way too skimp for that.
Yeah.
Both of my cats are rescues. They're kittens. They were £100 each, but at least the price wasn't inflated. Yeah, I got my cat from a rescue, but it wasn't a centre. It was like people had taken her in. So they were like rescuing cats, dogs, birds, all this sort of thing. I got her, she's 14 now, so I got her a while ago, but she was actually thrown into a skip when she was a little tiny kitten. And yeah, I found her there. So my cat's a rescue in a way. But it's just horrible. Like, I don't get why people do that. I don't get why you wouldn't just take them to a centre.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't get it. But like, we'd gone around all these nice houses. Bearing in mind I was like 7. And we'd gone around all these posh houses. And then we got to this last house that was an absolute mess. Like, it was so like dark and dirty and loads of pets everywhere and just a mess. And I was like, I want this cat. And my mum was like, no, you don't want that cat, because she was like covered in fleas. The owner thought she was a boy, but she was actually a girl. And I was like, no, I want this cat. And my mum was like, oh. So yeah, but she's very antisocial because of the whole issues, I think. So yeah, bless her. My cat is a rescue. She was 13 on 1st of March. I think it's easier to rescue cats, isn't it? I feel like dogs, if they've been mistreated or something, it's harder for them to trust and adapt.
Yeah, I don't know that much about cats, but yeah, my last dog, she wasn't a rescue, but we got her from a house who'd had her for like 6 or 8 months or something before, and I don't think they were very nice to her. And then she was so like aggressive with other dogs. Like, we couldn't take her anywhere really where she would see other dogs, because she was just never like trained properly. I think dogs have to be like trained early.
No, definitely. Yeah, exactly. And it's just so sad, isn't it? Because like you said, I really wanted to rescue one, but the dogs that we'd seen, because I wanted a bigger dog as well, they were all like not good with other pets, not good with children. And of course, a dog's going to last you, like, they're going to be here for like, 14 odd years, aren't they? Like, that's the kind of scope. And I'm like, well, I'll be like 30 odd by that point, and like hopefully I will have settled down and stuff. So if they don't like kids, I have a niece. I also have a cat. It's just not feasible, and it was really sad. But yeah, I feel like if you get a puppy, you can train him well, like you say. So hopefully he will turn out fine. Here's to hoping. Right, I'm gonna sprint after this, I promise. Comments keep popping up, and I don't want to miss any. One of my cats was mistreated, so he's still learning to trust. I can't go near him or touch him, but he's still a kitten. Yeah, you've got time there, haven't you? My cat is very funny with people. She doesn't like new people at all. She's still not 100% okay with me sometimes. Like, she doesn't like being touched or picked up. Like, you've got to know her moods.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Tom's parents come here, she'll like hide. And not because they've done anything, she just doesn't like people. I say she's antisocial, but I think she just likes being by herself.
Introvert.
Yeah. And Murphy is 6 months today. Oh my god, your puppy is the cutest thing ever. Oh my gosh, I love him so much. Yeah, time goes by so quickly. I was looking at pictures of Kiwi when we first got her, and she is tiny compared to what she looks like now. She's what was it, Tom? 6.8 kilos, I think, when we took her to the vets already. She is massive, and she's only going to get bigger. So yeah, that's going to be fun. But on that note, another comment. Oh no, cats are very tolerable. Ours bit a lot when we first had her. Yeah, they like their own space, don't they? I think if you just give them the time when they need it, it's like for us at the minute, we've got a baby gate, so our cat can still go in the conservatory and have her own space, but if she wants to, she can come through the house as well, because the dog can't fit through the gate, but she can. So we still give her space, and I feel like she's okay with that. But yeah, she has been a lot more cuddly since we moved into this house, which is really good. So yeah. Right. On that note, I put the timer up on screen so we actually sprint.
Yes. Let's get some pages read.
Yes, exactly. I might move again upstairs in a sec, so if my background changes, that is why.
I'm going to get a cider in a bit as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm literally going to go now, turn my camera off for a sec, grab a drink, and then settle down, and it'll be a good time.
Yeah.
Right, I am going to mute myself now, and then I will start the timer. How did you do?
I'm not actually sure. I can't remember where I was. I think I read about 45 pages ish.
Oh, no.
I'm on page 150 now, so yes.
That always happens to me. I forget where I was.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Again, I got distracted at the start. So I've read about 10% again, I think. So I'm on 74% now, which is
okay.
I feel like I should be reading it faster though, but I think because it's quite dark as well, it's like, ooh, I need to take my time with it. So yeah, I can't remember where I got up to on the comments. With me. How did everyone else do, by the way? Or I think we were at here. So I was talking about my cat. So my cat doesn't like people, but she's an angel and I grew up with her, so she's used to being carried around and touched and stuff like that. Yeah, mine is not keen on being carried around or anything like that. So again, I've got to judge it. When we first got the dog, I picked her up and she was hissing and snarling at me. I'm like, oh my god, she's never done that before. So I think she was just having a bad day. My other cat is the complete opposite. He always has to be near me and preferably touching me. Like if he sleeps, he's either completely on me or a paw is stretched out to touch me. That's so precious.
My dog does that. If we're like stroking her or whatever, if she's sitting by us on the sofa, and you'll think she's asleep, so you'll, move your arm away to go and do whatever you're doing, and then she'll like put her nose up and like try and hit your arm with her nose to like get you to pet her some more.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I was laughing the other day because Tom sent me a video and he was on the sofa downstairs and Kiwi was like biting him, like nipping him. And so he'd turn around and stroke her and then he'd stop and obviously he's filming and then he'd turn away and she'd literally paw him, then start nibbling him again and then go like that. And she'd be like, oh, and then he stopped again and she'd start nibbling him again, like, duh, don't stop. I just think it's the funniest thing. They know, don't they? They know how to get away with all this.
Yeah. They've got us wrapped round their little fingers.
Yeah, exactly. But I wouldn't have it any other way because, like,
no.
Back, sorry, I had to do a lot of stuff. I'm finally ready to read though. Well, I hope you got a good amount of pages read. I feel like these comments came through during the sprint.
Yeah.
Let's go for dinner. Only managing 4 pages. I'll be back though. Cool. Not sure what happened there. I always do that. I start typing and stuff in these chats and then I send it and I look back and I'm like, what?
I know, I'm awful in messages and stuff as well, and I'm literally an editor like that, and I always feel like, oh god, I should be able to spell, but
no. Words, what are words? Can't concentrate on even my new picks. I'm going to watch Netflix. I did that a few weeks ago in a sprint. I wasn't on it, but I just was not feeling any books that I was reading, so I was just watching The Hobbit. And so I'd pause it when people were talking, and then as soon as we started sprinting, I was like, play. And I think you need that sometimes because it's nice to have, to listen to people chat and to be in that, but then it's also nice to just do something you enjoy. Yeah, definitely. Someone said, what are you going to watch? Oh, I've not heard about these, but cool.
I think Ginny and Georgia is the thing that I can't remember what it is, but there's a quote in it that's like really like not horrible, is that the right word? But Taylor Swift tweeted about it basically because there's a quote in it about her and it's like you get through quicker than Taylor Swift or something like that, which is very like, have we not moved past this sort of thing?
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Like I feel like we don't need to keep referring back to that. Oh yeah, I did see something about her sort of going off on one with that, which I don't blame her because obviously if people are still saying that about you, not great.
I think because it's on Netflix as well, and last year or the year before, Netflix did the whole Miss Americana documentary, which was basically all about how that and people treating her like that and saying all that shit about her had like affected her. And then so she tagged Netflix in her tweet, I think, being like, "This you."
Standards. I hate that. I honestly hate that. Like, why would you promote something one way and then go back on yourself and let something like that be said? Oh, I don't know. I feel like that's just, yeah, that's not right. I think, like you said, the fact that they have done a documentary about how that affected her, and now they're just like, oh yeah, there's this thing. They say that. Fine. Oh, I just hate it. Hi, Ashley. Just came on. How long is this going to be on for? I don't know. We normally go on for quite a while. We'll do 1 or 2 more sprints, I feel like.
Yeah.
How everyone feels after the next one. We'll definitely do 1 more 45-minute one, and then I guess we'll see. Hello.
Hey.
42 pages. Nice. Oh my gosh, 65 pages. Yeah, it's such a fast read. So much fun reading Emma by Jane Austen. I really want to read that. I want to watch the film as well. I feel like I'd really like the film.
I haven't seen no. I've read the book though. I read it for uni. It was one of my favourite ones that I did for uni. But it really helped when I realised that the plot is basically the plot to Clueless, the film Clueless. It's the same storyline.
That's a film that you've watched that I haven't watched. And I don't know how that is.
Well, you can watch Clueless and then you'll understand Emma a lot more.
I feel like, is that the one where she's wearing like that black and white skirt top thing?
Like a plaid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I started watching it. It must have been at like a sleepover or something. I feel like I have started it, but I definitely didn't watch it all the way through. But I will watch it eventually. That's cool though. I didn't realize. So what is it? The same sort of plot?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realise either, but I think I got to a point in Emma and I was like, this is exactly like the plot to Clueless. And then I Googled it and I was like, oh, this isn't just me. This is like a thing.
Oh, wow. Well, that's cool. I might have to watch that. I feel like stuff like that definitely helps me get into classics. I feel like even if I watch the adaptation, I feel like Pride and Prejudice, I feel like I'm going to have to watch the film first just so that I have some sort of idea. I feel like if I just go into it, I will just not keep up and I will like lose track of who's who and who's where and what's happening. So
I think with classics it's a lot easier it makes them a lot more accessible to watch something first, because then you've already got like an understanding of at least who the characters are, like you say, so you don't have to, you can just take in the writing without having to like get really confused.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Little Women is one where I'd want to read the book first, even though I've kind of been spoiled for what happens. I feel like it would have more of an impact on me if I read it first and then watched the film. But yeah, anything like the classics like Pride and Prejudice or something, I feel like I would watch the film. Plus, I keep seeing it everywhere, like the little stills and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that just looks so nice. I really want to watch
it. Yeah, Little Women, I'd read the first half of it when I went to see the film. So then it took me so long to motivate myself to pick it back up again, because I did sort of know what happened anyway, but having seen the film, I was like, no, I can't be bothered to read the second half.
Yeah, so I feel like that is the only thing, isn't it? With stuff like that, now you know the story. Is there a point in reading it? But I feel like you get something out of it at least, don't you? There's always. Yeah. I just find it so interesting. Like, I read Frankenstein in October, and Mary Shelley was like 18 when she read it or something, wasn't she? When she wrote it, even. Yeah. I was like, imagine a woman in that time period that's like 18 years old writing this novel, and that people are still obsessing over it now. I was.
She just wrote it for like, it was like a competition, I think, with, I can't remember who it was that set it, but they were all in this like house, and he set this competition for them to write a story, and for her to just like, with that, I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, exactly. And like you say, you've got to think about it in that time as well, because I was reading it being like, oh, it's a bit slow, it's a bit this and that, but then at that time it would have been groundbreaking, because again, written by a woman, and then it talks about all these disturbing things that people just wouldn't talk about, and I feel like that's just, oh, I love it. And I had a really good time with that one, I think, because I knew a bit about the circumstances of her writing it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I'm just in that.
Yeah, I think Frankenstein's a really good one to like start out with if you haven't really read that many classics.
It was definitely harder for me to get into because there's letters at the start, and that did not make sense to me at all. But by the time you finish the book, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I was kicking myself because I was reading it and I was like, oh, I really don't like this, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, oh, that's not even part of the story. I could have skipped it, but then I'm glad I read it because at the end, it all ties together and it's really interesting. But yeah, it's definitely a good one because it's short as well. It's like compact, nice, straight to the point, a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, really interesting. I haven't started a classic yet this year though, and I have 6 that I need to read, and I've got 2 months to read one classic, and I still haven't done that, and we're currently in the 3rd month, so I need to get on that. I knew this was gonna happen. My dogs do the same thing. Oh, dogs are just so precious. I love them. When we were Tom and I were building a wardrobe yesterday, and because of the hammering and stuff, we left the dog downstairs because obviously she was getting a bit nervous. And I went down afterwards to try and open the door, but she was lying on the door, so I couldn't open it because she was just sleeping on there. And I felt so bad. She must have been like, why is everyone upstairs? What's going on? I hear this banging. Like, where is everyone? And she just lay on the door. And my heart, oh my gosh, it just broke. I was like, they are too precious. Sorry, just plugging you in. There we are. Yeah. Oh, I just thought, oh, it breaks my heart. Like, they love us so much. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the Netflix. Started Devil in the White City. Only read 29 pages because I'm finding it harder to get into the book compared to the last one. I think that there was a time jump, but they don't specifically say it. Yeah, I hate stuff like that when it takes more work for you to sort of get what's going on. I kind of like to be told sometimes, like, this has happened, because otherwise, like you say, you're sat there and you're like, what?
I think books should include like a previously on, because when you're watching a TV show, you always get the like previously on.
And I hate them. I always skip them.
Yeah.
They are so handy, especially in books as well, because I feel like, there's normally about a year gap, isn't there, between books in a series. So if I read the first one, I have no intention of picking up the new one when it comes out because I know I will have forgotten everything. So if I try and I struggle through the first like 100 pages before I can actually like get into it again. So they should definitely have a little recap, being like, just so you know, here's the key points. This is where we're at now. That would help so much.
Yeah, I think the Good Girl's Guide to Murder series, the second one in that, I think it was that, she did it like quite well, because I remember going into it to begin with and being like, I can't remember a single thing that's happened in the first one, but I think the way that book did it with like the blog posts and her podcast and stuff, like told you what had gone on in the first book without being like info dumping.
This is what happened. Yeah, definitely. I really enjoyed that as well. I do wish we had Killjoy before that though, because like it makes more sense. I was saying to Rachel, because she picked it up yesterday as well, and she's not read the second one. And I said to her, like, I feel like you'll enjoy the second one a bit more than I did now because you kind of know the characters. So you just get to see a little bit more about the people that are involved, and it's just quite nice. Do you have it? Is it on your wish list?
I think so, yeah.
I'm just sending it out to everyone. Okay, watching Ginny and Georgia. Cool. I've been joining in a lot of sprints lately. I found lots of new booktubers, excluding both of yours. Excluding. Or did you already follow us? Is that what you're saying?
Thank you for watching, either way.
I love sprints as well. I feel so weird that I haven't been doing them because obviously I've only got this stream left out of my like monthly allowance. So all through this week, I've been like, I feel like I should be doing sprints, but I can't. But at least we got.
Doesn't it?
It's on like the 13th of March. So still, but it works out because you're doing next week's sprints, and the week after it will have reset, so it's fine. As long as we do next sprints, it's fine.
Well, we just use the whole thing in like one go.
Oh my god, I know. Well, I didn't realize that it was capped, so I was doing all these like really long live shows, and I was like, let's do more, like let's fit them all in 1 week, whatever, which I really did enjoy. But then when that popped up, I was like, I've got about 2 or 3 live shows that I wanted to do, and now I can't do them. And I'm not paying. It's like £20 a month for like a StreamYard thing where you can have 10 people on there, because the maximum normally is 6, isn't it? And then you can have unlimited streams. And I'm like, I don't think I would use it enough to justify £20 a month.
No.
Like, that is ridiculous. If it was like £5 a month, then yeah, I feel like that would be worth it. But
yeah, but that's like £5 a week.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather spend £20 on books, to be fair. Yeah. Wouldn't we all? Oh, this is actually really handy for me because I have Amazon Prime and I never watch anything on it. I started Outlander and then I got really annoyed at that show because there's the way I saw it, there's an abuser and then they justify the abuser's actions. And after that point, I loved the show, but that just really grated me and I hated that character so much that I was like, nah, can't deal with this. So I haven't watched it. And then I'm still in the middle of Vikings. So Vikings is another one that is absolutely amazing. Very horrible though, very graphic, very gory. So if you're not into that, not for you. But I think don't know what that says about me.
Love the gore. I think the only thing I've watched on Prime is the Bold Type, which is very different to that.
Ooh.
It's like it's set in this magazine office in New York, and it's about these like 3 best friends, each one of them's like from a different department, and it's just about like being in your 20s, not really knowing what you're doing, having a bit of a crisis. Nice. Relatable.
Yeah, do you know, I feel like I love that. I feel like it wouldn't be something that I'd go looking for, but if I stumbled upon it, I'd be like, ooh, what's this? And then I'd fall into it, I think.
Yeah, it's very easy watching. So if anyone wants something easy to get through, there's like 3 seasons on there, I think, and there's another one, but it hasn't been put on there yet. It's just been.
Oh, that's cool. Also, Tom used my Amazon Prime to watch a load of NFL stuff. Now I get recommended a load of stuff like that, which I don't mind, but it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, it's nice to switch off for a while. Yeah, see, I still haven't read this book. I want to. I feel like I'd enjoy it, but it's just, again, I think because it's so hyped, I'm like, ooh, let's stay away for a while.
Yeah, I read it at uni. I liked it, but I feel like it's one that I want to read again. I feel like a lot of the books that I read at uni that I enjoyed, that I know I didn't hate, I want to like read again.
You could do a vlog.
I could. That's a good idea, actually.
That would be really interesting. Because like you said, I feel like if you have to study stuff and do it for a specific thing, kind of takes away the enjoyment a bit, doesn't it? So going back, that would be really cool to see. I'd like that. Just Clueless is just Emma, love it. But thank God in that book, she doesn't fall in love with a stepbrother. Oh, okay. Cool. About Frankenstein, that was Lord Byron and her husband Percy Shelley. They did a horror writing competition and she had a nightmare about the monster. Yeah, I knew it came from a nightmare, which, again, if you dreamed up something like that, that is a bit weird. What was she thinking? I don't know. Also, how did you remember that? Because I wake up, even if I have a nightmare, I'll wake up and I'll be really panicked and then I'll forget what I even dreamt. That takes some really good concentration. Also, I love how like the guys were like, "Oh, let's have a competition," and then she was like, "Ah."
Goodness.
Oh, I love that. When you said we're in the 3rd month, my brain just couldn't compute that. I know. It's so scary. I've literally been in self-isolation for almost a year now. My mum, her birthday, which is St. Patrick's Day on the 17th. And then I was isolating. Is that your dog?
Yeah. I should try and get her off. She's a bit heavy. Come on.
The struggle. Oh, I love her so much. Hello. Hello.
I've got like leftover pizza on the side and she's just trying to get that. Let me put it down.
Oh, bless her.
Come on, go back downstairs. Go and see Mom. Go on.
Go and see them. That's how I'm like. I'm always like, go see Tom for a bit. Let me do something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I literally had meetings this morning and she would not leave me alone. And so I literally filled up her Kong with like a stupid amount of peanut butter and just threw it away. I feel so bad, bless her, but oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love her so much. Oh. I found it funny that she just opened the door.
Are you going to stay in here? You can stay in here with me if you want. Okay, let me just shut the door again then and leave her in here.
She'll be crying and scratching the door in a minute, wanting to get out.
Yeah. She's just going to be annoying, but okay. I'll deal with her when we sprint again. You sit down for a bit. It's fine.
We love it. It's always chaotic. That's why I love it. It's fine. The other day, I was sat on my sofa the other day during schoolwork and got so distracted because I was looking after my sister's dog, and he just snuggled up in my lap. Oh, I love how dogs just like being on you, like touching you, or just, do you know what I mean? Like you said, I've got a staffy, and he needs to lie on one part of your body at any given point. He can't just sit by himself. Like either his head's on me or his paw, like you say, or just the tip of his bum or something. But he needs to be on me. Oh,
no, it's because I've got leftover food. She is literally like a pet. We like indulged her when she was little, and like I started giving her I have Cheerios for breakfast, and I just gave her one day to see if she would like it, and now every single morning when I open the cupboard to get my cereal box out, she's there like Cheerios.
Yeah, to be fair, Tom and I have actually not given Kiwi a single piece of our food, which I think is a really good thing. Yeah, I know, because you see, my other 2 dogs, they're awful. Like, they will sit at the kitchen table with you whilst you're having your food, and like they'll just look at you like this, or they'll put their heads on your lap and just look, and I'm like, oh, here, have my meat, have this. Yeah. I'm like, I just can't be asked with Kiwi doing that. I give her like carrots and stuff. She loves carrots. But otherwise, I don't. I will soon, though, probably knowing me. I'll be like, oh, she looks so cute. She'll probably like this.
And then you'll have her every single meal time, just like, feed me.
Exactly. And my Jack Russell eats anything. Like, he's so bad. He just loves anything. So I think we started something bad with him. Sorry, I'm only just back. My mum found photos and videos from me in year 6 from dance shows and a year production. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. I actually don't have a lot of stuff from when I was growing up because my mum and dad split. I don't see my dad anymore, and he's got literally everything. So it's really sad, and I'm always like, I wish I had those because, oh my god, those were the days. That's like peak embarrassment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. I found my year 6. We did like a Christmas play, like panto thing when I was in year 6, and I found the DVD of that over Christmas, and I was like, we love to see it.
Oh my god, I had DVDs, but I honestly couldn't tell you where they are now, which is really sad. But I was proud of like all of those shows. I thought I was just the most amazing actress ever. And
I have a song that I have to sing on the DVD of mine, a solo.
You know what? I got solo and I had such bad stage fright that they made someone sing with me, and then I got really annoyed that someone was singing with me and stealing my spotlight. But yeah, there was one in year like 2 which I still remember the song, because I was Charlotte Church and another guy was Gavin Henson, and we had to like sing this love song to each other. Very embarrassing, but I actually still remember the words. And then yeah, there was this one in year 4 I think where I had to sing solo, and I just couldn't do it, guys. It got to me. And I feel like I would never ever go up on stage now voluntarily. Like, you could not get me on stage. I used to love it. I used to love all the attention. This time jump was weird though, because there was 2 time jumps that you got told about. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't deal with that. That's why I don't like books about stuff like that and like time travel. It confuses me, and I just give up.
Yeah, my is like, no.
Yeah, exactly. This one, to be fair, My Dark Vanessa's a bit like that, where there's no time jumps, but it's set in present day and the past. So like, it start off with, it was a bit confusing, but now that I'm into it, it's fine, and there's no like weird jumps. It's just like, this is how it was then, this is where I am now.
Yeah.
Newer stuff. Is it?
It has like, yeah, it has like little bits where it will be talking about before this girl got killed, so like 10 years before, and it will be like her, because she was a teenager, well, like 19 or 20, and it will be like her going around the island, like meeting up with people or whatever.
I really want to read that.
It's really good. I'm very into it, but it's like, I don't know how to class it, because on the like blurb it tells you that everyone on the island thinks it's this woman's husband that's done it, and like he's presented as a character, like you just hate him. He's basically like gaslighting his wife the whole time. He's horrible. So yeah. I don't know if it is actually going to be him, and it's like an exploration as to how they've managed to keep this secret, or if there's going to be a twist and it be someone else.
Yeah, I feel like we don't have really good murder mysteries. I feel like they're all very thriller-esque, and not that I don't like that, I do like a thriller sometimes, but I do just love a really good murder mystery, and yeah, when there's like a secretive element to it, I'm like, ooh, okay, I'm in on this. Do you know what I mean? Like, literally the murder mysteries I have are like all Agatha Christie's. And Richard Osman's book, actually, which I still need to get to. But yeah, if anyone has recommendations, please let me know. Not that I need them, because I do not need to be buying books again. I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes to unbox in a video this weekend. And I know for a fact that one of those boxes has about 8 books in it, because I did Waterstone's order. Yeah, so I do not need to be buying anything else. Oh, this is about your dog. Yeah. I do, but it was because I was very last minute this morning. Basically on a Friday morning, it's because I teach on a Thursday, and then on Friday I go over the work with the kids. So I always have a section of the lesson, and Kiwi was just not cooperating. Tom was teaching, so I couldn't pass her over. So I was just like, the Kong, and just like threw it over, be like, go on. But we do normally freeze it, because it's nice on her teeth as well. Do that with Murph. I just gasp and goes with that, and he runs out the door. That's so cute. Oh, my sister's dog's the stuffy as well. I hate the like stereotypical staffy way that people think. I don't know if that makes sense the way I worded that. But you get what I mean. He is literally the biggest baby. Honestly, like my Jack Russell would do more damage than him. Like Jack Russells are not the nicest dogs. They are so like, I don't know how to describe him. It's like
yappy.
Yeah, just yeah, and snappy as well. If you did something, he would snap, not to hurt you, but just like as a warning. He's done that to me once, where he's been sleeping and it's been my fault, and I've gone up to him and he's like gone for my face but to the side as like a warning, and I was like, okay, never doing that again. I get the message. But my Staffy just looks at me like, hey. Literally just wants attention. He's the biggest baby. Obviously, if you breed any type of dog, they're gonna get bred the way you treat them. So if you treat a dog well, then they're gonna be good dogs. Nothing to do with the breed. Obviously they're stronger, but yeah. Why is it that dogs love frozen carrots? I've never frozen a carrot for her. I've just given her one out of the fridge. But that sounds like a good idea. She leaves little carrot crumbs everywhere though. It makes me laugh. Sorry, we will sprint again in a minute. Let's say we'll sprint at 15:15, and then it gives me time to go through the comments because there's a lot. Hello.
Hi.
Thanks for coming in. Mine loves it. Carrot was one of the first words he understood. That's so funny. Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
I tried to give her a carrot, but she doesn't. She just sort of bit it and then just put it on the floor and just like looked at it as if to say like, "What is this?"
I love that. We actually had like a vegetable patch in our garden. So if you've seen my garden, there's like a bit with sort of stones in it now, and that used to be all grass and then turned into like this vegetable patch. But we could not keep it up because my dog, the Jack Russell now, would literally dig up every single thing, and he loved potatoes especially, and he'd dig up the potatoes, carry them around all day, and then he'd replant them in like another little pot to hide them. And so we literally just had potatoes everywhere, and we couldn't grow them because he would just dig them up, which is quite funny actually, but yeah, it was a bit of a nightmare. When we used to go to my sister's house for Sunday dinner, he gets a mini roast of the things he can eat in his bowl. That is so cute.
That's cute. My nan used to make her dogs cups of tea, which is strange. She used to like make it with hers and then put it in the bowl.
I was gonna say though, Kiwi loves tea. Like, you know, if I have it on the side table, I can turn around for 2 seconds and then she's in my mug, and I'm like, why do they like it so much?
Maybe it's a thing.
Just thing. But yeah, it's a bit weird. But going back to this one, my stepdad's sister has 5 huskies. I think one's a Malamute, which is like the massive ones. But yeah, she's got 5 of them. And oh my god, the things she feeds them. On Christmas Day, they get their own Christmas dinner, and it's like massive. Like, she has to cook Christmas dinner for the dogs, and they get everything. They absolutely love it. But then it's like it's so weird as well, like chicken throats and fish, and I'm like, like that is just the weirdest thing. But obviously huskies, they're kind of like, they should be in the Arctic sort of thing, shouldn't they? They're like for cold weather, so that's the type of things they'd eat, and I'm just like, that is minging. I can't imagine just storing like chicken throats in my freezer and being like, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, not great. Our 6U show was written by like 5 of our students, and it was about the closure of state schools. Wow, I was gonna say, that is like, we always did stuff about like, I'm a celebrity, or ABBA. We did ABBA one year, which was brilliant. I was an MP in a civil service. Oh my god. Wow, that school drilled you. Oh my gosh, I love that.
That's so funny. But that's like the kids came up with that and wrote it. I wouldn't know what I was talking about.
No, exactly. That's really weird. We did like Strictly Come Dancing one year as stuff as well. It was just, yeah. I don't think
we did Macbeth in year 5.
What? Oh my god, that must have been like traumatizing. We
made like for the end, no, not to spoil it or anything, but someone had to make a paper mache like head. And they put on a stick.
Oh my gosh. Right, I've only read the children's version of Macbeth. I still didn't read the actual play, but like even that was a lot, you know, like wow. That and Hamlet. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is awful, Paris. How did you do that?
But I wasn't like, because you only got like the main roles when you were in year 6, so I was in year 5, so I was just like, I don't know, like I was like a soldier or something. I remember having to like take in one of my dad's t-shirts to wear, and that was my costume. But yeah, when I was in year 6, we did a panto instead, so very different.
Yeah, I was gonna say that reminds me of. Have you seen The Addams Family?
Yeah.
Yes. Like, you know, when Wednesday does the whole like school play scene, and she's like with her sword, and she's cutting up her brother's blood's just going everywhere. I feel like that's how that would be. That was so funny. Oh, sorry, I skipped that. My dog has had mango, cucumber, and raspberry today. See, I'm really scared about feeding her stuff because I know some stuff is really dangerous. Like grapes, I know is like a no-no. But I'm not sure on other stuff, so I generally just would stay away from that, just in case.
Carrots.
Yeah, she loves carrots, and apparently carrots are really good. But yeah, watermelon, I suppose it's just. Yeah, I don't know. One of them loves beans. Oh my god. That is so bad. I understand completely some people judge her when she's walking. He's getting stronger the older he gets. Oh, this is about the staffy. Okay, I was very confused for a second.
Oh, we're talking about a person.
I was like, when did we bring this up? I'm very confused. Getting stronger the older he gets. With his old age, he would pull her and he gets stressed because he's anxious. Yeah, that's the thing with ours, because he's so friendly, he gets way too excited, and because he's a big dog, and obviously he's the staffy, so if people see a staffy coming towards their little dog, they get a bit scared and stuff, and then he is really strong, so that's the only issue, bless him. But again, he's lovely, he just gets way too excited. Isn't this on Monday?
Yeah.
I feel like it's on Monday, because I was speaking about it in school. Nearly caught up now. Sometimes barks if people he doesn't know gets too close to them. Oh my god, that's so weird if they have their hoods up or hats on and masks. Ooh, at least you know if anything dodgy were to occur, it would go absolutely crazy, so that's kind of good. I can just imagine a cat being like, yeah,
just like looking in.
My cat used to sit at the dinner table with us before we got Kiwi. We've got a small table with 4 chairs, and she'd literally hop on and she'd sit there throughout the whole meal just looking at you, and as soon as we finished, then she'd start meowing because she knew like if we had anything left we'd give it to her, like if there was a bit of meat. And I'm always the one that's like, oh, I'll just save a bit for the cat because she deserves a treat. So the cat would always sit there with us throughout the whole meal just looking.
Just
Staffies melt my heart. Yeah, the smile. Yeah, exactly. They're such happy dogs. I just feel bad that they've got a bad reputation.
Yeah.
But on that note, it is almost 20 past. Oh my god, I'm so awful at time management. I hate myself.
I think we've been quite good tonight.
Yeah, I do as well. We've had a few strange tangents, but I think we've done pretty well with the reading, talking kind of thing. Hopefully, anyway. Are we still good for 45, or do you want to change it?
45 works for me.
Yeah, oh, that's cool. And then just before I put the timer on, literally spilt half a bag of frozen peas the other day, and I thought we'd clean them all up before Murphy got in, but he kept finding peas for ages. It's funny how you can just find stuff, isn't it? Like,
yeah,
like I said before, I can hide my slippers anywhere, and then 2 seconds later, the dog will be sat there with one in her mouth, and I'm like, how?
She is definitely like that. She's now trying to get out of the room. So.
I can see the door going a bit, so I will mute myself, let you sort out the dog, bless her.
It's because my dad was the other side, I think.
Oh, right.
I opened it now. She's gone. She's not going to pester me anymore.
Bless her. She just wanted
she just wants whoever's going to give her the attention, and I think she heard my dad come up the stairs, so then she started like being like,
you're not in for me.
Yeah,
that's what Kiwi's like at the minute when I'm doing work. She's started to close my laptop, so if I'm on the sofa or anything and I'm editing, she will literally put her paw on the back of my laptop and close it. Like, she is that.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
That's so clever.
I know, and I think it's because me and Tom obviously spend so much time on our laptops that we don't play with her sometimes. And so yeah, she's found a way now to let us know that she wants to play. Right, I will mute myself now, otherwise I will carry on speaking. And I will see you back in 45. Hello.
Hi. I was just getting to the end of a chapter. I just finished it. At the end, I was like...
Well, I'm in the middle of one, but I'm on 83% now. I can't remember where I was, but yeah, it's so messed up though. Like, so important, because obviously we can see how it's messed up, but obviously someone like our main character couldn't, and it's very hard to read, but definitely one I feel like everyone needs to read. Have you read it?
No, I really want to.
Yeah, it's weird to describe because you don't want to say it's a good book because it deals with awful things, but I think the way it's done shows you how the victim sees it and how she doesn't think she's being victimized, but then you see how
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? It does a good job of showing you that. It genuinely does make me feel absolutely disgusted, which is what it's meant to do. So yeah, I would recommend it. It's very important. I think you'd enjoy it as well. I think you'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I think it sounds like something that I would, again, enjoy. It's a weird word, but I know, yeah,
because I didn't think I'd like it. Wasn't one that I thought I would, want to read, but I do like say it's can't say good, can you? I feel weird being like, this book is good. Like, it is, but it's not. Such a weird one to describe. What's yours like at the minute? Is it picking up, or are you still a bit confused?
I read probably 40 pages more. Yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm getting through it. Well, yeah, I'm getting through it quite quickly because I did get distracted again in that story. I missed like the first 10 minutes, but yeah, I just want to know. I just want to know what's happened. But we're a bit more like the story.
Oh, that's cool. I love it when a book does that to you, though.
Yeah, and we're sort of like learning. It's sort of at the beginning, like drops you right into the characters' lives, so it doesn't like outline the whole plot, if that makes sense. Like, you know the sort of story if you've read the blurb, but if you hadn't read the blurb, you sort of have to figure out like what's going on as you're reading it, and then like you get more sort of details dropped in as you go in. I really like, because
I hate reading the synopsis because I feel like the synopsis normally spoils something in one way or another. And so that's why when I do my hauls or my like TBR videos, I'm like, I hate reading the synopsis, but I'm gonna have to read you it because I genuinely know nothing about this. Especially with like murder mysteries and stuff. I feel like with those you literally just need to dive in and just see
definitely. Because I had read it and then like reading the book, I'm like, oh, I know this, but only because I've seen it on the blurb. Am I meant to like that? The book clearly doesn't expect you to know the way that the family's sort of viewed. Like, the way that the islanders view the family from reading the blurb, but I think that's sort of meant to like build more gradually in the book. But it's not a big deal. It's not like they've been like, and this is exactly what happened.
Not like Crescent City. For anyone who hasn't read that, please don't read the blurb because that spoils such a big thing. It's so I don't get why you'd put that on a book, especially a Sarah J Maas book that a load of people are gonna read. Because I read the blurb and it does say something big happens, but then it happens at like the 100-page mark, so you've had time to like get to know people and like be set in the world. But because you're basically told before you even start the book that this happens, it's not impactful. And I feel like if you didn't know that, it would be like, oh my gosh, what the hell? But then because it's on the blurb, everyone knows it anyway. I just find that so weird. Why would you put that on a blurb? Oh my. Yeah, it's just so stupid. I honestly, I can't with that. Oh wow, Lauren's put, I finished my book. It was beautiful, heartbreaking, breathtaking, stunning, and bittersweet. What book was that? That sounds like something I want to read. I read 28 pages, but I'm going to go and watch Gogglebox now. I haven't watched that in so long. I used to love that show.
Yeah, in the first lockdown, that was literally like my routine. Watch Gogglebox on a Friday night, have pancakes for breakfast on Saturday, watch Drag Race on Saturday morning.
Oh my god,
That was my life.
Oh my gosh, I randomly decided to make pancakes at like 10 o'clock the other night. It's because I missed Pancake Day and I was so annoyed about it. And I do love pancakes. And one night, I think I was just thinking about it way too much. And I was like, right, I'm going to make some. And I made a stack of like 6. And then Tom was like, no, I don't want any. So I had like 6 pancakes, like the quite big, thick ones as well. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to eat all of them. You've definitely made me want pancakes for breakfast tomorrow, though. That's such
I have them every Saturday. I didn't used to. I had them for my birthday last year, which is in April, because I was like, I just need something, I need something to enjoy the day. And that was on a weekend. And then literally it's been the rest of the year, and I've had them every single weekend.
I don't believe you. That just sounds absolutely perfect. I used to have like a birthday bagel, which sounds absolutely disgusting, but I can't even remember what was in it. I think it was just a bagel with like egg and bacon or something. But my mum used to get so excited. She used to bring it to me. Like the greasiest breakfast ever before like going to school or yeah, I used to love it though, bless her. I do want pancakes now.
Sorry.
It's fine, don't worry. 80 pages of costs. Definitely got the smut now. Yeah. To be fair, I was okay with it until there's literally like one sentence where it's like she says do this basically, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe not. I was like, let's skip past this. I just find it so cringy. Like I just can't. I can't.
Yeah.
Even in film, if there's a sex scene, I will skip it because I'm like, I don't need to see that. It's fine. I know what happens.
Yeah. We don't need the like play-by-play.
I don't know if that's like such a weird thing, but I just get so like weirded out like watching it, or like I don't know, I find it really weird. I'm not a prune, but like I'm like, nah, skip. So yeah, reading that book was fun. Plus I
on the
lives as well.
Yes.
Oh my days. I finished my I think she must have misspelt something in the one before. Yeah, cool. Yeah, she sent it again. I was gonna say, I'm sure I've seen this one. Wow, got through 54 pages. Nice. Hello.
Hi.
You can see my face getting redder and redder as well because the heating's just come on. So please ignore that. Good morning. Wow, where are you from? Because it's currently 9 p.m. here. How many more sprints are you doing? Are you up for another one, Karis?
Yeah, I'm happy to do another one.
We could just do half an hour if you want, so that we finish around 10ish.
Yeah.
Up to you. I feel bad if it goes on for like too long.
Yeah, 10ish is the sort of time we tend to finish them at. So
yeah, I think that's nice. So yeah, we'll try. Yeah, so if we sprint in a minute and then do it for half an hour, that should be good. So we'll be doing one more sprint for today. We have been going since 5 p.m, so we've been on for 4 hours and a quarter already. We've done good with the sprints though. We've done, how many sprints have we done? 3? We've done 3, haven't we? That's really good.
Yeah, we only did 3 in total last week, I think.
Really?
Yeah, so we must have done a lot more talking, but we did go off on quite a lot of tangents. We were just spiraling.
Now I do like that though. I think it's just really fun because obviously I love when I watch lives and people go off on such random tangents, but then I'm like, I find out so much more about a person through that, and I think it's just so funny. So yeah, if you want to know more about us,
What lives back?
I am just about to write this down because if it had that much of an effect on you, I need to know what it's about. So
Yeah, I haven't heard of that.
no, I haven't, but it's popped up. Ooh. Oh, so it says a novel of modern Japan as well, which is really cool. Oh, it's not out yet. It's released on May 13th, or at least the paperback is. I might pre-order that though, because I've been really wanting to read more Japanese-centered fiction novels. I'm not sure if this is fiction. I think it is.
Oh, I have seen this. I feel like I've seen the cover. Yeah, I might try and read something Japanese in April because I was meant to be going to Japan in April.
Oh my god, that is so sad.
Yeah, it's a good job I didn't book it though.
Sorry?
It's a good job I didn't actually book it though, because
didn't.
no. So even like me and my friend, we'd always had like April 2021 in mind for going because it's like it will be like my 25th, and just it's meant to be like a nice time of year to go as well. So literally like in 2019 we were like, that's when we'll go, we'll like save up for it, it's like a big trip, girls holiday. And then obviously like everything happened last year, but even in like the spring, sort of last spring, we were like, oh, shall we book it? So we've got it like in the diary, and we didn't in the end, and thank God, because I don't think we'd have been going.
No, I don't think anyone expected us to still be where we're at now, to be fair. So yeah, it's kind of scary. I know my mum booked a cruise for last year because it was my stepdad's 50th. It was meant to be my 21st, my graduation, and then my stepdad's 50th, all in like 1 week after the next. So July was going to be like the best month of my life, meant to be absolutely brilliant. Obviously that was cancelled, and her cruise has been cancelled 2 years in a row now. So she rebooked it this year, and then it's been cancelled again till 2022, and she's had to pay extra. And I was like, oh my god. Yeah, so I'm glad I didn't book anything because I really wanted to go to New Zealand, and I know it would have cost me a lot, but I wanted to go either last year or this year before I hopefully start a full-time job. And I go for like a good chunk of time, and obviously New Zealand's not letting anyone in for a while. So that has destroyed me. But oh, Japan would have been so cool. I was thinking actually like, oh, when are you going to post the next little vlog series? I love that. Honestly, I think it's such a cool thing.
Yeah, I need to. Well, this buddy read that I'm doing, The Shadow of the Wind, is meant to be for my Spanish one, but I haven't actually got anything for it yet. And then I've got the Georgian book that I'm like 90 pages into, but that's like over 900 pages long. And I put it on my TBR for this month, and I said in my video, I was like, if I haven't read any of this by the end of the month, then like just cancel me, basically unsubscribe. Because I thought that the audio book came out in March, sorry. And I was like, oh, that's perfect. I've got a credit. It will be like really worth it, and I'll get through some of it because it's on audio. And then I went to look at it, and it was like, comes out in April. And I was like, oh no.
Oh, that's typical. Oh my
it's
god.
fine. I can just do it next month, but I'd literally like I did this whole thing in my video, like, if I haven't read any of it this month.
It's fine. It's fine. You're reading the Spanish one at least, aren't you? So I feel like you can take a little bit of a break. At least if you do one a month, I think that's like a good thing for you. Not that you would be going to that many countries, I don't think, in a year. That's really good. Yeah, I wish. I'm at page 402 of Akamath, but no smut. No, I wouldn't say Akamath is that smutty. There's one scene in particular where like a lot of stuff happens, but apart from that, it's kind of like okay. But I think at that point it was still considered young adult / new adult, so it wasn't quite as intense. Whereas the newest book is classed as adult, and so Sarah J. Maas just went woohoo and took it to town. Unfortunately. I think it's chapter 55, I think. That is like the big chapter of Akamath. I think that's it, but don't quote me. Anyone else more tired than usual lately? I feel this completely. If you've seen any of my videos from last week, you'll know that I've been such a mess. I've just not been feeling myself. I've been feeling very tired, demotivated, jittery, can't focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like.
Levels.
Sorry, what?
My concentration levels rock bottom. Honestly.
I feel like it's just the fact that we are stuck at home as well, though. Because
Yeah.
I went to school for the first time on Wednesday. I was there from literally 9 until like 3:20. And I felt so good, but it was literally just because I'd left the house and I was actually doing something with my day. I wasn't just stuck sitting at home looking at a screen, because my day at the minute heavily involves my laptop. And even when I finish my uni work, I've still got editing and stuff to do on my laptop. And I feel like that just really does not help me at all. So I think on Wednesday as well, I was not on my phone because obviously I was in school in a classroom. And oh my God, that did wonders for me. I felt so good. And it just shows how much time I actually spend on screens when I really don't need to, because it's so bad.
Yeah, my screen time this week has been awful. I know it has, and I know that that's probably contributing to why I've been feeling like rubbish.
Yeah.
But then it's just a vicious circle, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But I think it's I don't sleep very well, and I think that's the reason why. It's because I'm literally doing this all day, and I love it, don't get me wrong. I love doing all the videos and live streams and stuff. But it's like I've got a bright light in front of me here, I've got the screen here, and then I'm actually reading on a screen.
Yeah.
I think by the time I get to bed, I just can't switch off. I feel like I'm constantly like worrying, oh, do I need to do this? Do I need to do this? Like, it's just not healthy. But again,
Yeah.
we can do. It's like we live in a world at the minute where screens are literally the most important thing. So yeah. Sorry, I said blah, blah, blah.
No, I know what you mean. And like YouTube as well, I really enjoy it, and I do it for fun, but then I feel like I do also put pressure on myself with it. Like this week I didn't, like, I'm meant to upload 2 videos a week, but that is only like a schedule that I have imposed on myself. Like nobody cares, literally no one cares. Not that no one cares about me, but you know, nobody's gonna be like, oh my God, you've missed an upload or something. But yeah, I think I was meant to have a video going up on Wednesday, I think, and I just hadn't like got around to filming it, and then I couldn't be bothered. Like the bit of free time that I had, I was like, I just can't be arsed. So then I didn't. But then I was like really hard on myself and not doing it.
For some reason, like you said, I've put this weird pressure on myself where I have to put 3 videos out a week. That is not realistic for me at all. But I feel like if I don't post 3 videos, I will lose subscribers. And that is like a constant weird fear. And like I did a fairy loot unboxing the other day, and I know those don't get views because like people don't tend to watch them. But it's so disheartening to actually post a video and then see people like unsubscribe, and then I get into a rut and I'm like, well, I'm doing this for me. Like I get the boxes. I like doing these unboxings. Like, what does it matter? But I think there's such a weird thing, isn't there, where you're like, oh no, I need to be doing this and this. And I'm like, oh my God, like, no.
I feel like I'm a slave to, I feel like I'm a slave to like the idea of this algorithm that I don't even understand, that I don't even know if it really matters. Like I say to myself, if you don't upload at this time 2 days a week, if you don't stick to that schedule that you've given yourself now, the algorithm is gonna like do something bad. But really, like I know that there'll be people who will watch my videos anyway, like my friends, whatever.
Yeah, I had the nicest comments on my last like vlog, because obviously, like I said, last week wasn't the best. Was meant to do a weekly vlog, didn't happen. Was meant to do a weekend one, didn't happen. And I'd started doing this 24-hour readathon thing, and obviously the bathroom incident happened. So I was just feeling at my absolute worst. I was just not myself at all. And then I posted on Twitter being like, oh, should I just scrap it and not have the video? Because I thought I can't do it. But people were like, oh no, post it. And oh my god, the amount of lovely comments I've had on it being like, don't worry about anything, like it happens to everyone, you like you did so well just to post a video, like you didn't have to. And I'm like, that is literally the nicest thing. I think that's the most comments I've ever had on a video as well. And it was one where I felt like no one would watch it because I was just having the worst time. But I feel like people watch vlogs to see our real lives.
Yeah.
Like our real lives are not always happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I felt so much pressure to have a video up on Tuesday that I had forced myself to do this 24-hour readathon. And obviously it's nice to see that people like it and they are supporting, but like I shouldn't have put myself through that because I just had the worst weekend. Because of that, I had the worst week uni work wise. It was just all a mess because I'd forced myself to do something when I wasn't in the mood for it. And so I feel like if I can get 2 videos up a week, that is great. If I want to do a sneaky little third one, fine, but I'm not gonna pressure myself on that because it's just unrealistic. Like we do this for fun. Yes, it's nice. We appreciate the subs and all that, but like I have a degree that I'm doing which requires a lot of my time and attention. So yeah, sorry, another little
Basically, we just need to be a bit kinder to ourselves.
Yeah, definitely. But that's why I like these lives though. I feel like they're very chilled. We can talk about things. It's no judgment. And it's just nice. It is really nice. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. I think this is about sex scenes. I literally said to Tom with A Court of Silver Flames, I was like, if you see me like cringing or laughing, sex scene. He was like, ooh, okay. And he was just laughing at me because I'm just like, oh, brill. Oh, Australia, that's so cool. Right, we will get around to sprinting in a sec. Sorry, there's I can't stop yawning, but then cannot sleep come bedtime. Same. Such a mood. But I feel like bedtime is when I catch up on YouTube videos as well, especially vlogs and stuff. I feel like I love watching them as I'm trying to go to sleep, which is probably because again I'm on my phone.
I think tomorrow I'm gonna have because I've done a lot of reading now, I'm gonna have like a few hours tomorrow and just try and catch up on my horrendous watch later playlist.
I'm the same. I have so many videos that I need to catch up on. But again, I feel like tomorrow I need to try and film a few things for next week. Because I pre-filmed a lot of stuff. Like I pre-filmed my book haul that's going up on Sunday. I filmed that on Friday, I think, like last Friday. So it's been there for a week and I'm like, oh, I want to post it. But I'm like, no, I can't. It's just sat there and I'm like, that's so weird that I have one scheduled because I'm so last minute normally.
Same.
Finished Cookie Kingdom, feel like nothing's getting my interest today. That was me after A Court of Silver Flames as well. Definitely pick up something that's a bit different. I read Verity, which is like a thriller type of book. It's like a dark thriller. It's quite short and I flew through it and I really enjoyed it. So maybe something like that. What do you think of the new cover of Crescent City? I don't like it at all. It looks so boring. Don't understand why. I think it's just the paperback one, isn't it?
I don't.
Have you not seen
it? I probably have seen it, but it's probably just come off my Twitter and I've been like,
yeah. It's basically just a white cover with a bird, I think, and a crescent moon, which I actually quite liked it. I think I would, if I was to buy it, it would be like as an annotation copy. So if I wanted to like wreck the book, I would buy that one. Obviously the cover for the hardcover is stunning, but I think what they try to do is like target different audiences. I think that one looks a lot more adult than the hardcover does. I think that's what I got out of it anyway. It looks very like sleek, to the point, kind of looks like an adult fantasy. And then I think if people walk past it, they'd pick it up. Do you know what I mean? I think it's tailored towards a different kind of audience to try and maybe boost sales. I don't know.
I like loads of book series definitely do that with different covers. It's like some book series have so many versions. I swear.
The Diviners for one. I cannot get a matching set of the Diviner books, and I'm so angry.
Yeah, I think it is just to get more people to read them.
Yeah, I think they just try and switch it up a bit, don't they, to appeal to a load of different audiences. Hi, we're going to do one last half-hour sprint, which I have gotten to the end of the comments now, so we will start in a minute. I think we'll be finishing just after 10 o'clock. So yeah, one last little sprint. Like I said, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, so we've done 3 45-minute sprints so far. So if you do want to go back and catch up, definitely can. Yeah, see, I did look at this as well, but I wasn't sure if the cheap ones would work, and I didn't want to spend a load of money on them.
Yeah, I just have normal glasses, but like you can get, whenever I go to the opticians and get new glasses, they ask me if I want to have like the tint on them, but it's more expensive to get that. And I'm cheap. And also I think like you can see it, not see it, but like if the light hits it at a certain angle, you can like tell just in the daylight, and then I don't like that.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So then I'd want like 2 pairs, and
yeah,
I'm cheap.
Money. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I've on contact lenses because obviously my eyesight's gone so bad, and I didn't realize until I've started like having to try and go to classrooms and look at stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I cannot see that. And if I have to wear a mask, I cannot wear my glasses because it's just a nightmare. But I don't know if they're doing appointments at the minute. The last time I checked, they weren't, and I'm like, oh no. But I don't want to get a new eye test because I'll have to pay for the eye test to get a better subscription. Prescription. Thinking about book boxes. But like my glasses are fine. They definitely probably could be stronger because I had an eye test last like 3 years ago. But like when I put them on, I see clearly, which is great. But yeah, I don't know if I'd deal with blue light glasses as well as my normal glasses and then possibly contacts. I feel like it'd be a lot. So.
Yeah, because I pay for contacts as well, but it's a waste of money at the moment because when I was in the office, I never used to wear my glasses, but now I don't think I've worn my contact lenses in like a year because I just can't be bothered.
Yeah, I've been wearing my glasses a lot just because, again, like on screens, I feel like it does help with my headaches and stuff because I'm not straining. And even watching telly, like if I'm lying in bed, I find it so hard to like see stuff clearly, which is really bad actually. I didn't realize how bad it had gotten. But I have been looking into contacts, but I feel like they're just going to be so expensive. But I do like not wearing glasses as well, so
yeah.
I've definitely liked glasses more this year. I feel like I've been more confident wearing them, but they're a nightmare when you want to film any sort of clip.
Just putting that there. I normally take them off. I cannot see a single thing when I'm filming my videos, literally.
I'm out of focus so many times during my videos, and it stresses me out in editing, but like I cannot do a single thing about it because whilst I'm filming, I'm just like, I can't see. Like, I can't focus on it, and then I'm editing them, and I'm like, there's a 10-minute clip where I'm out of focus. How has that happened? I'm just like, woohoo!
Because when you've got your glasses off, the whole world is out of focus.
Genuine. So I feel like I need to put like a disclaimer at the start of my videos or something, but then I'm like, oh well, it's annoying, but like tough. I'm not refilming anything. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, it feels strange for me because I'm more tired now waking up earlier than going to bed 10-11ish than when I did waking up at school. Yeah, that's me. I used to start work at 6, and so I had to get up at 4:20. Oh and yeah, I got tired, but like I could deal with it. As soon as I was up for like 1 or 2 hours, I'd get over it and it'd be fine. And I'd stay up like throughout the whole day as well. And now I'm getting up later, and then I just cannot seem to like get motivated. I'm just so tired. I feel like I need to start working out again though, because I feel like that would definitely help. I've not done any sort of exercise in a while except for walking. So yeah, that's fun. Bye Emily. I don't know if you've gone, probably because that comment was like 10 minutes ago. Oh my god. I am caught up now. Thanks for the company. Oh, thank you for joining. I've not had an eye test in 2 years and I've lost my glasses. Oh no, yeah, that's probably why you get bad migraines. I was saying for ages, like, oh, I've got a headache, and then I didn't realize it's because I've not been wearing my glasses, and so instead of just looking at something, I've been like straining. Oh, it's horrible because I say to Tom, like, I can pass people in the street and I don't look at their faces, because if I look at people's faces, I have to stare at them for like a specific amount of time to try and make them out. And I just get so embarrassed. I feel like I just like ignore half the people I know, but I'm like, I genuinely cannot see your face.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely need to sort that. Back when I went to the gym, I had to get up at 5. Oh my god, dedication! I would not do that. I'd always say like, oh, I'll go to the gym early. No, never happened.
No. When
I
was working from home last year, I was getting up and going for a run before starting, so I was leaving the house at like 7. But that's because I was still used to that routine from like getting on the bus and stuff. And now it's like I get out of bed. I've been getting later and later. I'm starting at 10 at the moment, work, and like a few weeks ago I was getting up about 8. But this week I've been getting up at like 9, 9:15, and I just know one day it's going to be like 5 to 10, and I'm going to be like, great, roll out of bed, onto the top. But
that was like me, but since we've got the dog, obviously we have to get up, because I think the latest she'll sleep in until is like 8:30, because obviously we stay up with her until like 11:30, 12 instead of going to bed earlier, so she sleeps a bit later for us. But yeah, we both have to get up more or less now, which is a bit of a pain. I do roll over sometimes, I go back to sleep and just let Tom deal with it.
Yeah, your turn.
Yeah, exactly. This top's 2 hours of work and I have to be done before 11:30 a.m. I don't know. I'm really bad at like time management and things, so I'm probably not the best person to chat to. Just give yourself enough time so that you're not stressed. If you do 2 hours worth of work, give yourself 3 hours just so you can get it all done, and then forget about it. Don't get stressed. Don't work yourself up. And yeah, I feel like that's the best advice I can give. And on that note, I'm going to hide the comment. Oh my gosh, that's another one. I'm thinking 6, but also sounds stupid on a Saturday. I don't think you need to get up at 6 if you've got until 11:30. But I don't.
Unless you're getting up anyway and you just want to go and get it out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, do what suits you. Don't think about what anyone else would think. At the end of the day, it's what you need to do.
Do whatever is going to be the least stressful. Chill vibes only.
Yeah, definitely not on these lives though. I feel like these are the most chaotic 5 hours of the week. Right, let me just share the tab. And there we are. So yeah, we'll be done just after 10, and then we'll just wrap it up quite quickly, I think, because it's getting late. But right, for now, I will see you in half an hour.
Hi.
Oh, how did you do?
Yeah, I think I did like 30 pages, maybe. I don't actually know, to be honest. I got distracted at the beginning and then I stopped because I'd finished the chapter. But my friends tagged me in this. She tagged me in a post that says, "My best friend is very strange. She says, I miss you a lot. And then next minute she stops responding for 2 weeks."
Yeah, that's,
I was like, attacked.
I was going to say, you're being called out there. And so am I.
I saw that. I was trying to catch your eye for ages, but then I thought she's going to think I'm just staring. Like, why is she looking at me?
I did go get my drink and I was like, I'm sure she's looking at me, but I was like, And then I sat back down and then I just looked up and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I was on my phone a lot because basically, yeah. I've recently, well, I just noticed in that last sprint that I'm 6 subscribers away from 1.6k, because last week we were in the same situation with 1.5. So I was a bit like mind blown. So I was just on my phone for a bit. So yeah.
We just have a weekly milestone achievement.
Do you know what? I forgot to say at the start of this live. I was planning on having my cider ready and being like, we're celebrating today because I hit 1.5 and Kara's 7. Literally off live. Yeah. That was lovely though. It was so nice. Like such a nice way to like round everything off. And the fact that we both hit something, I was like, oh, yeah. That was amazing. But yeah, that's why I got distracted. Yeah. I'm going to bed now. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people will have gone. Was this the last sprint? Yes. Yeah. We've done a lot today, to be fair. We've run quite a fair bit.
Yeah.
Actually, I've not run that much, but we sprinted for a while, which counts. I'm on 90% of this now, though. 10% left, so almost there.
Over the weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, it's just so uncomfortable though. I don't know if you can see my face. But it's just so grating. Like it just makes you so angry. Oh my god,
It's an emotion though. That's the sign of like it being doing the right thing.
Yeah, definitely. It's just like one thing after the other though, where you're like, okay, surely she kind of notices now, but like I don't want to spoil it, but it's like she knows stuff's going on, but she kind of justifies it because this guy. So I don't want to say anything, but say he'll like touch her leg, but he'll touch her leg and then be like, "Is this okay?" Instead of being like, "Can I touch your leg?" Do you know what I mean? He does it, and then she's like, "Oh, he's asked permission," but like he hasn't. He's done it, and then been like, "Oh, is that okay?" And it just grates on me because I'm like, it's obviously not okay. Oh, yeah, I'm getting really angry. I'm kind of looking forward to see how it all wraps up though, because everything's still kind of up in the air. So I don't know how she's gonna close it out.
Yeah, you only got 10 left.
Yeah, exactly. So I probably won't read any more tonight though, because I am tired now. Like, you know, when your head just starts going, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'll read anymore. I'm like pretty much exactly halfway through.
Oh, good. You tried so much.
Yeah, I've done quite well actually. I think having the longer sprints helps because I can have the 10 minutes. I mean, I haven't sat down and read for a whole sprint on any of them, but I've managed to get through quite a lot. So
that's so good. Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? Where like in this last sprint, basically at the start of every sprint, I give myself like 5 to 10 minutes where I can go make a drink, sit down, go on my phone for a bit, catch up. But then I realised in the last sprint that we were doing it for 30 minutes. So then when I was on my phone and when I stopped, I was like, oh, I only got so much time left. That is crazy. So I do like doing the 45 just in case you want to like go and for like 10 minutes. Then you've still got a solid half hour to read. Made it through 75 pages of Shadow of Bone. This book is so good. Yes, it is the perfect book to like pick up and read so quickly. That's how I read it anyway. I literally binged the whole series and it was just such a good time. It's so trashy, like it's trashy YA, but it's just like exactly what you need sometimes. And it's so nice to be able to go back to and just be like, I want a quick read about characters that I love reading about, but are like so trashy. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Sorry. We've been going for a while. Read nothing but had a good evening. Fair. That's how I feel. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, these don't have to be specifically for reading sprints. I know I watch a lot whilst I'm cooking and stuff, because obviously normally put something on anyway. It's nice to have people chatting and you can listen to them.
Yeah, it's nice to have people just talking sometimes, I think. Just normal conversation to hear is like so unusual.
Yeah, exactly. Like the things I watch are normally like true crime videos or bookish videos. Sometimes it is just nice to have like a normal kind of conversation going on where I can listen to. But yeah, it's not just for reading. And then I got 4 hours of my audiobook done during these sprints. Wow, that is amazing. Well done. What audiobook was it? I can't remember if you said. I feel like you did say. But again, it's gotten to that point in the night now where my brain is like, it's time to switch off. Yeah, it's nice to interact with other adults. Yes, definitely. Especially like I said, I'm teaching kids, so like I have to talk in a specific way to the stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so difficult sometimes. And being able to speak to people is actually so nice. Like I have Tom, but normally it's like I'm reading, he's on the Xbox. We'll have a conversation every now and again. Otherwise, we're like, okay, you do you, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, The House in the Cerulean Sea. Okay. That is definitely going on. Either what month are we in? March, April, or May TBR. Because I do want to read it very, very soon. And
God, May.
I know. Well, I'm just thinking now, there's 2 weeks left of this term. Oh, 3 weeks rather. And then Easter is 2 weeks, isn't it? And that's going to go so quickly. That's like 5 weeks gone there. And I'm just going to be like, oh my gosh.
It's mad.
It's so crazy. So quick. I can't deal with it. At the point of this book where I'm hooked and want to know more, but also mad at something that happened, but also tired and want to go to sleep and not read more. That is very confusing, but I completely get you. Like,
struggle.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, oh, I'll just read one more chapter, and then you get to the end of that chapter and you're like, oh no, I'll just read one more chapter, and then it's just this bad cycle. Oh, I don't know if you should read more of it tonight. That's different.
If you're at a good stopping point, then maybe.
Yeah, I feel like it's better sometimes to like restart the book in a place like that where you can pick it up and immediately you're just in there. But again, it's not to the point where you're tired and maybe you're skipping over things. You can like actually pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. A kid at the orphanage just said something so out of left field that I almost choked. Oh my gosh. Okay. This year's flying. It's around 3 weeks to Easter. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's crazy. This term is a very short one as well, or the half term. It's literally 5 weeks. So I'm like halfway through this term already now, and it's weird.
It's mad.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that after the summer I'm in S6, which is my last year at school before uni. It feels like it's going too fast. Yeah, I felt that. looking back at like A levels and stuff, I can't remember half of it because I feel like it was just going so quickly. Even uni, like I was at uni for 3 years, and honestly, it just flew by. And I'm kind of sad about it because I would have loved to have had that like uni life for a bit longer. Obviously, I'm still there, but like I feel like after second year, I wasn't bothered about like going out partying like every day, that sort of thing. And I kind of miss it.
Yeah, it went so quickly. It's like, thinking back though, my friend the other week was like, we've now been out of uni, well, like me and her, we've been out of uni like the same amount of time as what we were in uni for, because we graduated in 2017. So it's been like over 3 years now. We've actually been out longer. And I'm like, what? I feel like the years since uni have gone by so like even quicker. I thought uni went quicker.
That's the thing though, isn't it? Like I feel like when I actually get a full-time job, it's going to be so like crazy. I feel like it's just, the time's just going to fly because it's going to be like a 9 to 5 thing, literally non-stop, isn't it? Whereas now I'm a bit like, oh, I'll do this, I'm taking my time, but it's still going quickly. So if I've got stuff to do all day every day, I'm going to be lost, like genuinely.
Get ready for age. Yeah, I realised that I'd known my friends, like my best friends from uni who I met in first year. I was like, oh my God, we've been friends for like 7 years, but I feel like I've known them ages, but also they're like my new friends, you know, as opposed to my friends from home. I was like, that's like more than a quarter of my life. So that was a nice thought to have, a nice little crisis.
That is crazy. Wow. So you graduated uni the year that I started then. I'm sure I started in 2017, yeah, because I graduated last year. And then now I'm doing like a PGC, which is kind of a master's, I guess. Wow, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, it did just fly by. Like I wish I could go back and relive it, especially the first week. The first week is like peak uni experience. I loved it. If it was PG-13, I would say, but it isn't. It is an adult book though, isn't it? It's classed as like middle grade for adults, I think.
Yeah.
It's a vibe. That's what I've heard anyway. But I could be wrong, but that's definitely what I've heard. Growing season is nearly starting though. Yay. I'm just excited for it to be brighter. I feel like that really helps my mood. Seeing all the daffodils and that out at the minute is making me very happy.
Yeah.
It just makes me like feel more productive and want to get out of bed and want to do stuff rather than just like lying in bed all day.
Definitely. And I think even if we can't, like, I know that they're saying like, oh, festivals are happening again this summer and things like that. I'm like, really? But
what is it? Is it V-Fest or Leeds Fest? Like
Reading and Leeds, I think. Said going ahead.
Yeah, my stepbrother's booked stuff, and I'm like, are you joking? They're not gonna have thousands and thousands of people in one place in what, like 3 months? Like that is, even if everyone's vaccinated, you cannot have that many people in the space. That is just what is the point of having us in these lockdowns for a year now, more or less, isn't it? And just be, it's fine. We can just open.
Yeah. So even though they're saying that that's all going to happen, the thing that I'm really looking forward to is just being able to sit outside in the garden and have a drink outside. Take my book outside.
Oh my gosh, Karis, we have definitely just gone downhill from our days. I'm definitely the same there. I'm like, I just want a couple of friends, just have a nice evening. We can all have drinks. We can all just have a laugh, have a really good time. I know Tom's friends want to come down as well. He's barely seen them. Well, he's not seen them for a while, obviously, but they live up in Lancaster, I think, and they were meant to come down for like the Super Bowl and stuff with him. And obviously that didn't happen, and I felt so bad for him because like I'm not too bothered because I'm like my friends are quite local anyway. But for his to be quite far away, I always feel bad. So I'm just like, if anything, I'm more excited for him to see his friends, which is so sad. But yeah, I think it'll just be nice to have some sort of normality again because
few people. Yeah, actually, I normally go to my best friend's house for when Eurovision's on, and she lives on the coast. So I'm hoping to have a nice summer weekend there. Have a Eurovision party.
Oh my god, wasn't it cancelled last year? Was it cancelled?
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. I feel like I didn't watch the year previous, but I did watch the ones before that. I love Eurovision. Like, people think it's so campy, but I genuinely think it's the best show ever. I love it so much. I will listen to the whole thing. It's peak entertainment. Even though the UK is always awful.
Yeah, because everyone hates us.
Yeah, I know. Do you blame them though? Because I don't.
I was gonna say
like,
it's
amazing, like genuine. We could have someone like Adele sing the song and they'd be like, nah, let's give them 0, it's fine.
Yeah, literally. I think one of the years they had this girl who she was like the lead actress from Waitress on the West End, and she's amazing. I've seen her in it. She's incredible, and she did Eurovision for us one year, and I'm sure we came last or something. Like, nah.
Yeah, I feel like that's why now we never get like not good acts, but we don't get like more well-known people, because as soon as you go on Eurovision, people are like, nah, you're tarnished now, like we can't be asked. And I'm like, that's so sad.
Yeah. But everyone's saying that the girl group, coming back to Drag Race, everyone's saying that the girl group that they put together in that episode with that Bing Bang Bong song, everyone's saying that that's who should represent us in Eurovision this year, and we might actually have a chance.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. One of my favourite ones was Rise Like a Phoenix. I can't remember the name of her, but oh my god.
Conchita, I think.
Yes! That literally, when I watched that, I was like, I think I rewinded it a few times because I was like, that was just like, oh, we need something like that. That was brilliant. I'm just gonna have to catch up on Drag Race now, though. Are they on iPlayer or something?
On BBC iPlayer, yeah.
Oh, okay. That gives me no excuse then. That is fine. I'll be able to get in now, like, oh my god. I felt so out of the loop for so long.
You'll just have Bing Bang Bong in your head as well. So
I have it in my head anyway, but obviously I thought it was Beep Boop Beep or something. I was so confused. Oh, it reminded me of that song from, have you seen Inside Out?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he's like, who's your friend that likes to play Bing Bong Bing Bong? I thought it was something to do with that for so long, and I was like, no. Yeah, sorry, uncultured swine over here.
Yeah, God, how dare you not know Bing Bang Bong?
Honestly, I don't know why I've not watched it. Like, one of my friends is like a very intense Drag Race fan. She was telling me for ages, like, watch it, and I was like, oh yeah, I will. But it's like, apparently it's so good, isn't it? Like, it is just amazing.
Really good. They've got a Welsh queen on it this season as well, because season 1 was sort of like England's Drag Race, really. They were all English. Classic. So this is like, oh, have a Welsh person and 2 Scottish people.
Diversity in the UK. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a reason why I've been put off, is like I'm secretly like, it's just going to be full of English people. Not that I have anything against that, but
yeah, no.
Is in the United Kingdom, in case anyone doesn't know.
Yeah. I think everyone was complaining about them not having any Scottish people, so this year they were like, oh, we'll have 2.
Not 1, but 2. Oh my god, that is awful. That is so funny. I'm sure you could have had a full cast of Scottish people if you wanted to. Oh my god, it makes me laugh. Fair enough though. I get, first season. I don't know. We're used to it, Karis. It's fine. Nah, I'll definitely watch it though. I'm really intrigued by it now. Plus, I just love Drag Race. Who doesn't? Fairy Tale, which was for Sweden in like 2009, was my favourite Eurovision song, and I still adore it. I can't remember the names of them, but I feel like if I listened to them, I would know them, because after each contest, I do add like a load of the songs, and I get obsessed with them. So, oh my god, no way! Is this for Eurovision? Same
I
as that?
assume
Oh, wow. Oh, I hope that goes well. But again, we've just left the EU, so people are not going to like us. We're literally doing everything in our power to have people hate us. Oh,
fair.
Oh, thanks for the fab live sprint. Just up to a smutty section, so I might leave and continue reading. I don't blame you. Thank you so much for joining. We are going to end this in a second now anyway, so up to you if you want to stay right up until the end. I was so excited when I saw one from Scotland. Yes.
We love that representation.
Yeah, exactly. I'm always like that. If they're like, oh, this person's Welsh, I'm like, bro, give it to me.
Yeah.
I'm going to feed the dogs and watch some Netflix. Thanks for the sprints. Claire, if I know of any sprints, I will message you. Yeah, I was going to say Jodie normally does them, but she's cancelled them. I would do some, but I don't have any more time left to stream, which is very sad. So sorry about that. I think you can do like YouTube lives, can't you? But I've only just wrapped my head around StreamYard, and I don't really want to try a streaming service. So
yeah, I'm sure there'll be some. I feel like there's always some going on.
Yeah, if you tweet it out as well, if you go on Twitter and just ask if anyone's doing them, you normally get like retweets. Yeah. People will tell you where to go. I know that happened to us today, didn't it? I saw someone tweeted out asking if that was happening. Someone else said that we were sprinting. And then they showed up here, which is actually really nice. So definitely tweet out about it. And then one last one. Being Scottish, can't speak. Being Scottish, I get excited when anyone Scottish is on TV, as I feel like England dominates TV. Oh, the tea.
On Drag Race as well, it seems like not even just England, it's like London.
Yeah.
Any of the other queens, like there was something this season where Rue called one of them. What did he say? He said that they were too regional. And I was like, well, that's like their drag. That's where. Okay.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh. But they were English as well. But I think they were from like. It was not even like they were from the middle of nowhere. I think they were from like Nottingham or somewhere, just not London. And Rue was like regional.
Oh my god, what are they going to think of this little Welsh person then? Flipping heck. Oh my god.
The Welsh person is really good, but to be fair, the Welsh drag queen does perform in London. They're just Welsh of birth, but they're like drag is London.
Yeah. To be fair, I feel like if that's what you wanted to do, you would go to somewhere like London, because that's where people go to. Yeah, definitely. Saying this though, Wales beat all of you guys in the rugby, so who are the real winners here?
Yay!
That's the one thing I get so obsessed about is the rugby, because I feel like I just feel so strongly about it. I love it. Sorry, I will stop. I do love it. It's not anything against that, but I do like being a smaller nation, and I feel like I need to represent.
I feel like I'd probably root for the other teams, to be honest. I'm just like, oh, England.
So bad, but like I normally travel during the Six Nations. So I've been to like the past 4 years, I've been to like Rome, where have I been to? Dublin and Edinburgh. It's like alternate depending on where we're playing. And I remember when we were in Ireland actually beat us, but we were all kind of buzzing because it sounds awful and I'm so sorry. But then Scotland were beating England, and so everyone was just rooting for Scotland, and we were walking down the streets to all these different pubs and people were popping their heads out going, Scotland are beating England, and we were all So it's all of us little living communities there being like, woohoo! And that just shows how separated I think things are when it comes to, I don't know how to the different countries, let's say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like
so big. That's the only issue. Like, I think you could fit like Scotland, Ireland, and Wales into England, so that when we have our own little opportunities, it is nice to see us like do good.
And England just always takes all the limelight, doesn't it? Everyone's like, oh, England. When they're like, oh, I've been to England. I went to Wales.
Do you know what I hate, right? Oh, the hot water bottle's going down now. It's the commentators. If you go on, say, Wales, England, and you're watching it in Welsh through like S4C or something, it's so neutral. There's no like bias. It's not like, oh, Wales have done amazing here, England are rubbish, nothing like that. And then you switch over to the English one on ITV and they're like, oh, I don't get why Wales did that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And there's like 3 English people on the panel and 1 Welsh guy being like, how can you have a fair conversation about the game? It literally does not work. But yeah, that's my little rant for today. I feel like I always have a rant, so
it's fine. We can rant about the English.
Honestly, I think the last one I was ranting about the monarchy, but don't get me started on that because we will be here for a while.
No, I could get involved on that as well, to be honest. I feel like I see it. No, I'm not going to talk about the monarchy now, but I love seeing people on Twitter or Instagram or just social media who were like so patriotic, and then I feel like I'm so like the opposite.
Yeah, but I feel like if I talk about it, I will lose subscribers because I feel so strongly about it. And it's not like I have anything against them personally. It's just the fact that obviously we were conquered and that's affected like everything. And it's happened like hundreds of years ago, but we just cannot get over it. We hold the massive grudge. So like, I know a few people have asked me like, oh, will you read Red, White and Royal Blue? Which is about an American prince and a Welsh prince or something, isn't it? And that straight away gets me because I'm like, Welsh prince? I feel like it's very cringy, cliche. I'm not about royalty. Why would you consider? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's like a lot of things where I'm like, oh, so much of that is just wrong. Yeah. Obviously, it's a novel, it's fictional, it's fine. But it's just, yeah, I don't think I would ever read that book because I would get so angry and annoyed. It's like the Raven Boys. I gave that 2 stars. That was mainly because it said, again, we had a Welsh king called Owain Glyndŵr. Glyndŵr was not a Welsh king. He was like a rebel. So like reading this and then being like, oh, he's a king. And I'm like, no, he's not. Go back. Calm down. Oh, I'm getting hot. Calm down. So yeah, anytime it's like, have you heard about Legendborn?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I really want to read that, but then people told me that it's inspired by Welsh mythology and stuff, and that they do speak Welsh in it as well. And I'm like, do I want to read this? Because I read, what was it? I read a book in summer, and it basically had a load of like Welsh names, Welsh words, stuff like that.
It was trying like the bones, something to do with bones. I think you were talking about it.
Yes. Oh my god. That grated on me so much. It did not make sense. And so I feel like if I dive into Legendborn, which is a very, very popular book right now, and I start slating it, I feel like I'm just going to get cancelled. So I feel like I want to read it because apparently it is amazing, but I don't want to read it because I feel like I am just going to go off on one and start spilling all the tea no one wants to hear. So, right.
I want to hear it
back in. Wow. Oh my gosh, I don't realise how
I love that all stemmed from Drag Race having a Welsh contestant.
Oh, honestly, I'm here for the Welsh. I didn't realise how strongly my views were, but especially I think since being at uni studying Welsh and seeing just how, like, I don't want to say degraded we are, but like, I don't know, there's just a sort of stigma there, and it does really grate on me. So yeah, moving on. Oh my gosh, I'm actually like flushed.
You're not gonna be able to switch off now. You're just gonna be thinking about everything.
I will. Well, I'll try. Yeah, we've seen that. That's fine. No, I adore rugby. I adore Wales and Scotland. So excited for the games this weekend. Is there a game this weekend? I thought we had a break. I might be wrong. Oh my god, my voice is going. Can you hear that?
Oh my god. That's a sign.
Right, I feel like it's time to wrap this up, so I'll go through all this. Yeah, that was a monumental moment. To be fair though, if England play well, I will say that they played well. Like in the game at the weekend, Wales had a try, and they probably shouldn't have had that try because it was unfair on England. And me and Tom were both saying like, okay, it's cool that we scored, but like it's not in the nature of the game. Do you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want to win just for the sake of it. Like I'd want to win because we were better on the day. So like I do know, like obviously it just depends. Like if we lost, I would be upset, but then that's it. Yeah. That's the tea. Yeah, I feel like if any of us were playing against England, then we would all band together with that other team. That sounds so horrible, though, but like I didn't realize how much of a divide there was until I was literally in one of these cities whilst watching a game against England, and you genuinely see that people are just like, nope. Again, I love you guys. Love the English people.
There's this thing on TikTok, and it's the lyrics to the song London Boy by Taylor Swift, and there's loads of other stuff, and then it says, but God, I love the English. And there's so many. It's like a trend with people from different countries like lip syncing to it and then just going for the God, I love the English bit, and then just putting up on screen like I'm Scottish or I'm Welsh or whatever. I love that. We love to see it.
I was gonna say, I love how just calm you are whilst I'm having this like internal crisis. Honestly, if someone said anything about the Welsh, I would get so defensive. But again, I feel like that's just in my nature because like no matter who you speak to, they'd always say something like, oh, but this, like, you're crap, no sheep. You know what I mean? There's always some sort of like degrading thing with it. But yeah, I have nothing against the English. That's not what I'm getting at. It's just the fact that all of us as small little countries feel a bit ostracized because when people think of the UK, they do think of England. That's all. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop talking now before I get way back down to under 1K. Yes, Chloe, we are still live. I don't know how. Yeah, fair play. Good luck with your exam as well, Chloe, before in case I don't speak to you. I think it's on Tuesday for you, isn't it? So chill at the weekend. Don't stress too much. You'll do fine. You've done loads of mock exams, so it's fine. I love that. No, see, I love you. That's the thing. It's like, this is why I hate voicing my opinions. I really don't mean to offend anyone. Please don't get offended. It's just like our patriarchal views. Get so annoyed with Scottish books because they usually do Mary Queen of Scots incredibly wrong. And I'm like, no. Yeah, that is true. How many rants have I gone on for like stuff like this on lives? This is me with King Arthur. When people say King Arthur is an English king, he is not. He's first mentioned in a piece of Welsh text from like the 1200s at some point. Zowers. On that note, because that took a very, very strange turn. I'm glad that only 14 people were here to witness that.
I'm sorry for bringing up Drag Race again, but I'm also not because I quite enjoyed it. The rant.
Did you? See, I feel like you've got to take it with like a pinch of salt. I feel like everyone would defend their own country or whatever. That's just what it is. Don't worry. I get very into the rugby and stuff as well, so yeah. I'm not offended, I'm just patriotic the other way. Yeah, exactly. Half my life is defending that against my boyfriend's American family. Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We all love our countries. We all think our countries are the best. It's fine. Oh, I feel awful now. I feel like I just want to crawl like under a blanket or something and hide.
I don't think you didn't say anything mean. Just spoke fast.
Yeah, I don't think anything mean. It's just like you say, factual things that
I don't even know like what Chloe's saying, because I feel like, yeah, if like an American person or something said something just wrong about the UK, I would tell them. But then also I have a lot of issues with England. The government and stuff, which we do not need to go into.
Its own separate thing. I will just say though, my stepdad is English, my stepbrother's stepsister English. Don't have any sort of prejudice against the English.
You haven't kicked me off the channel. Can you imagine? You start going up on a rant and you're just like, you can leave now. Bye.
Oh my gosh. No, genuinely, yeah, like half my family now is English, so like we have our own little like discussions and stuff about it. It's fine. But yeah, just so you know, I'm not just being hateful. Yes, see? Exactly. I only found this out in uni though. I did not know that before uni. I actually had to study the like classic Welsh text, and yeah, it's first ever mentioned in the Mabinogion, for anyone who cares. But yeah, on that note, seriously now though, I am going to go because I feel like I'm just going to offend people if I stay. Breathe. Oh. Thank you, Caris, for joining me tonight. Thank you for putting up with me in these sprints, because I feel like my train of thought just goes like bang, 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 like everywhere. So yeah, thank you for that. And then Emily's back. No, there won't be any more sprints, Emily. We've just had a moment, so I think we're just gonna sign off now. Also, rugby is off this week. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Cool. Right. Gonna click end now, otherwise I will keep chatting. Again, thank you, Caris, for joining me. If you haven't checked out Caris's channel, you definitely should. Such amazing videos, and she's just a lovely person anyway, so if you watch our lives every week, you should be subscribed. It's a no-brainer. Her link is also in the description, so yeah, no excuses. All the information is there. Go for it.
Thank you. Thanks everyone for watching as well.
Thank you.
As I say every week, this is like a highlight. Even though it's chaotic, it is a highlight of the week, honestly. So
yeah, it definitely is. I love these sprints. They just, if you can't tell, they give me a place to get out all my thoughts and share them with the world, and no one cares, but it's fine. It is always nice to start off the weekend with you guys, chatting about books, reading some good books, and yeah, just going into the weekend feeling productive. So yeah. Thank you guys for joining and commenting and chatting to us. Hopefully we'll see you next week on Caris's channel. So again, subscribe so that you don't miss it when we do sprint, which is every Friday. Hopefully we'll see you guys next week.